Hey everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt Bubsy. Lord knows everyone loves Bubsy. Every time Bubsy's on stream, everybody's like, whoa, let's hear more from Bubsy. Everyone always says. Why aren't we talking to Bubsy right now? Honestly, it's a little annoying, but I wanna play Replaced, so I'm gonna try to upstage Bubsy. I understand that that's impossible, but I'm gonna try. We got Replaced is out. Replaced looked real cool in that one trailer a real long time ago. And here we are in 2026. Was that 2019, I think, when the Replaced trailer came out? People often, I think even myself also, would confuse it with The Last Night, which is a game that seems to have evaporated completely. But Replaced is here. It made it. The experience survived, and now we will enjoy it. Yeah, parallax effects out the wazoo, light shafts, gritty 80s cyberpunk, like, kind of retro future. Your standard Blade Runner. I'm pretty sure the main character also has a long jacket that flaps around when they run, so much to look forward to. Pinnacle atmosphere, pinnacle aesthetic. Hello Ultima Powers and One Day Blinding Stew. What's up, Mike Alhuman? Hello Thornius, who has a 35 stream streak. Howdy Fisher. Yeah, it's kind of like a 2.5D situation. I don't know if you do much interacting with the foreground or the background. The demo was pretty 2D, but it had, of course, it was in like a 3D environment. I guess there were enemies in the background that would shoot at you. Oh, Dr. Knapp, Orpheus 105, howdy. Hello Slash Knights and Bill Pax. Yeah, we're going back to Shit City. Man, who knew? Who knew that 2026 would be year of video game shitty cities? Loving it though, absolutely loving it. Hello Pancake Speedy. Yeah, I'm gonna. Maybe we do Bubsy on April 20th. There's a few other games I have in mind, but maybe we do Bubsy. Fuck me. Reese Clark. Hello. The Giraffe Fist Fight. Soup Ranger. Real Mr. Payne. Hello, Tim the Sorcerer. Hello, Pancake Speedy and Duwerpy. Hello, very average Matt. All right, we can cut away from Floopsy. What's this idiot's name? Oh, he's gone. Thank God. He's gone. And here comes Melee. This trailer was the best version I could find, but the audio is still crazy blown out. So let's just smother that with a pillow right now. Let's play some video games. Wait, look at that. Yeah, he looks kind of Ryan Gosling-y, doesn't he? An older, grittier, more grizzled. Ryan Gosling was pretty haggard in 2049. Floppy hair. Good enough. Keep it simple. Oh, Zephyr Tides. Let's redeem the VIP or ban. What'll it be? What'll it be? Ah! Oh, Zephyr Tides. Just incredible. A new miracle. A new miracle. All right. Holy Bones has lost VIP. Ba-ba-boom. But Zephyr Tides has gained it. Ripped it out of Holy Bones' hands. Yanked from the corpse. Realized you guys had no audio. One of these days, like, it's like fighting my muscle memory so bad. Now that I've just switched to going live on the mic a little early, I keep forgetting to turn on the audio from the PC. Anyway, it's here now. Welcome, Zephyr Tides, to the VIP club. Highly exclusive, highly privileged.
Good men, man. Just don't always end up doing well. Dead Space 3.
We're back to Vin. That felt right. J114, thanks for the sub. You know what? Maybe we just take our foot off the gas a little bit. Just play on normal. But maybe not. Luckily, Game Bar is not loading. I can't even check on those Chivos. Xbox wins again. Is the process hung or something? Yeah, probably. Can't wait for Project Helix. Microsoft, best in the business. Still not coming up. Alright, well, fuck it. If I could look up whether or not there was an achievement on hard. Actually, wait, there is a way to do that. Just love big chunky auto typing. Uh-oh. Shut it down. Shut it down. There is a hard, or a complete on hard achievement. Hey, hold on. Let's take a detour. Take another detour. Uh-oh, I might fuck it up if I keep quitting out. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. I bet you fucking Game Bar needs an update or something. They love updating Game Bar and the Xbox app every 2 days. And it still doesn't work. Yeah, look at that. I mean, I think it's because maybe it's because I've shut off notifications, but still, fuck it. Game Bar sucks. It does, unfortunately. I don't understand how it sucks. Like, it shouldn't, right? Whoop. You're the ones making it. How is it still so bad? All you have to do is like play a sound whenever I get a stupid achievement. That's the one thing I need from you. And it still can't reliably do that. Okay, now we kill it and launch it again. It also, yeah, I've also noticed that it can't close and relaunch the process very reliably for some reason. It just can't do it. So it'll hang a lot and won't update until you manually kill it. Which is like, I guess if you rebooted, that would work too. But man, that's the most annoying thing in the world. Users shouldn't have to do that. And like, it's absurd to think that they can get any kind of console experience or ease of console use going on this ecosystem. It can't even run now. All right, fine. I don't need you anyway, Game Bar. Get Chivos without the toast. It's just not the same. It's not. And the toast is not even that great. The toasts on console are far better. They're much more masturbatory and indulgent. I don't know why they haven't... Like, for all the updating of fucking Game Bar they do, they can't even get it to work. But also, they haven't even added some of the easier things. The more, like, slam dunky kind of updates, like having different and more indulgent animations and sounds for more rare achievements. My crackle! Come on! What the... Or what won't you fuck up? It's weird how often that's happening. What could be causing that? Anyway, we on hard now. we will acquire points. Oh, I also, I was offered a code for this game, but since I'm playing it on Game Pass, I can give that code away. And I will. Later. You must watch. Feed your eyeballs into the machine. For a chance to win a diversionary code. It's an Xbox code, by the way. So, but that works on PC if you can brave the hazards of Game Bar. Luckily, Game Bar's fuck-uppedness seems to never affect the function of a game, and I'm very appreciative of that. I've never not been able to play something because fucking Game Bar isn't working. But I guess if it were multiplayer or something like that, it would sure mess up that. You wouldn't be able to like get into parties or anything. Isn't that like kind of the picture of John Connor in Terminator 2? Usage. Yeah, Rolf Herd is a crazy name. Rolf Herd. That's me in there. That's me in the techno helmet. Tapping away. Am I Warren? Emotional receptors are in overdrive. I am detecting emotions. Humans are neither important nor unimportant to me, Warren. Warren has lost somebody important, so he's unstable. Reach has no feelings, though. She wasn't built that way. You are unstable, Warren. Reach, I'm fine. Uh-oh. It's not fine. I am ceasing all operations for today. Please return when you're emotionally stable. Nice. And Robo doesn't call the shots here. I do. Ah! Little cyberpunk Hulk out. You know what I always thought was weird about Total Recall? Okay. Total Recall. Is that the movie never acknowledges the main character's, aka Arnold Schwarzenegger's, freakish strength. And that's what's funny about it. Like, all Arnold movies are funny because everyone pretends he's a normal guy. And that's kind of how the movie pitches him. It kind of ignores the superhuman aspect of his persona. But then the plot only begins because he's able to physically rip the like arm restraint off of his brain scramble chair and then stab a dude in the neck with a spike on the bottom of it. So it's like the movie, as a plot device, acknowledges his crazy strength. But the narrative does not. Like, it's like two things existing in different ecosystems. Or maybe it's more that, like, you as the viewer see him, so it makes sense in the narrative that he'd be able to do that. But also, that's after, supposedly, the memories are implanted. So it's the first kind of superhuman thing he does in the movie. You always got to go left first, because that's where the achievements are. Alright, so the computer exploded because I tried to compute too hard, too emotionally. Did not I did not go onto the internet with a pure heart. I went onto the internet to tell lies. Keeping danger should be our priority. So it reaches in me now? Maybe she always was? They always were? I don't know why I'm assuming female. Finished all the Star Wars games. Kinda? Yeah, sorta. I think there was the episode 3 game on DS left to do. And then there were some plug-in direct to TV games that I found that would be very challenging to find a way to play. Are we going back to the Kojima-thon? God, I have no idea. Metal Gear Acid 2 kind of sucks. The videos are cool, but man, it is streaming poison. I might just finish that off stream or something, but that's kind of contrary to the point. Yeah, I don't know. I've worked myself into a real corner there. There's also the other PSP games. Fuck. I don't know. I could do it during Passions, I guess, but it would take a year to do it like 3 hours at a time every week. That's the other thing about those games. They're so fucking long and pointlessly long. That's something I never really liked about PSP games, or a lot of the bigger budget PSP games. They tried so desperately to like give you lots to do, but man, there's no storage, so it's just the same shit over and over and over and over. That long? I mean, it's real long. It's really long. Then there's also Portable Ops and fucking... What is it? The other one. Peace Walker. There's no way in hell that those are like 12-hour games. Yeah, I know no one's gonna judge. I know. It's more my pointless internal dedication to completeness. Whee! It's the way in which I overthink things. Man. Boy, howdy. Metal Gear Acid 2 is a chore. Video game, I mean, the videos are fine, like I said. It's the wrong format. If I rode the subway for 30 minutes every day, it would be the perfect video game. Laser here. They're gonna go bonk the enemy AIs. I guess we don't know the nature of the explosion or what the heck happened. Awfully moody backdrops here, though. Yeah, maybe I'll chip away at it during Passions. Maybe I'm overestimating how much time I'll have to put into it. The only pot of gold at the end of that rainbow is Metal Gear Solid 5, though, which is also an extraordinarily long game that I probably should not play through all the way on stream. Blah. Yeah. Shit. Look at that one too. I don't know. This already has like a flashback kind of feeling. I think it's a cool scene, but also reminiscent of the intro. Whew. What the hell's going on with those bubble jubbles? It's weird. There's been multiple attempts to try to recreate or to explore any possibility about flashback being a game, and all of them fall so flat. No one cares at all. But there has to be some juice there. The original game was really cool. Well, yeah, we're lucky the police are terrible shots in this universe. I'm sure that's something we can rely on over the course of the whole game. I think in general now, I'm just a huge fan of video game characters falling and tripping over stuff. Maybe I should play more baby steps. Limbo-like? There's more explicit combat in this. There's attacks and counters and blocks and shit. Yeah, hell yeah, I played through Sekiro. Sekiro's tits. It's McGits. It made me more like Prince of Persia. It's like melee combat plus platforming and environmental puzzles. And then like gameplay that seems sort of similar to the old rotoscoped platforming style, but not as bound to ornate and laggy animations. Jumps feel a little more video gamey, where like you hit the button and your character just takes off without needing this big looping wind up. Oh shit. Or having to always take a jump at a sprint because they have to animation blend, and that's how they do it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. If you trip on anything, you just get railed. That would be me, by the way. Yeah, I'd twist an ankle off the first jump. And then the hunter-seeker drone would just fire a dart into my forehead. That'd be it. Phew! Thud. Oh. Nah, I'd be better. I'd win. That was a cool transition into like logically breaking line of sight and sort of a de-escalation. Ah! Damn, that guy clocked me good. What's the story here? I was tip-tapping away at a big old computer. There was an explosion. Cop showed up and started killing everyone. I have an AI stuck in my head. There you go. Remember how to do that? Sorry. Okay. That's cool. Ah. Janine, you fell asleep to my stream? Hey. If my stream is cozy enough to fall asleep to, I take that as a compliment. I kind of produce with an eye for that. I don't do a whole lot of like wacky yelling or anything like that. Sometimes I get the inkling too. You gotta swing. Those are pretty cool suspenders though. 100% being reborn as a gruff cyber action hero instead of a mild-mannered desk jockey. Body's cold. H is feeling cold for the first time. Ooh. Status effect Frosty. Ooh, look at this! Delayed credits. That's good shit. When there's negative space around the like tutorial area so the credits can fade in and out. Mamma mia, that's a good intro. Does that mean we get to look forward to a stylish title card? Oh, there's a fucking sewer jacket just waiting for us. It's meant to be fucking long, cool cyber duster. Properly infused with cyber grime. Memories? Hey, they're teasing out like a backstory that's somewhat compelling. Who is Steven? Why did Steven die, and why does Steven's passing upset the protagonist so? On mode. There's a biolock, so we can't shoot the gun. We can swing it into a stick. Absolutely general resource. You're still in shit city. I mean, look at this. We're tromping through the sewers. The guns morph into batons and back again. Oh yeah, in addition to giving away a copy of the game on Xbox, I also put together another pile of giveaways. I have things to give away, although here's how I think we're gonna do this. It's open to everybody in the US, but also VIPs. So if you're an international VIP in the stream, I will ship to you. Because I have reasonable assurance that you'll go and pick it up and it won't get returned to me. But if you're in the US at all, you can enter and win stuff. There's some good stuff in there. Some discs and things. Books. Everyone's been giving out journals. I have a high guard journal, leather journal. That is pretty rare at this point, I guess. Stem. Love this. Little syringe filled with experimental healing serum. Oh, there's a music player on this thing? The Wingman? There's no... the settings are just broken. High guard will be remembered a few years from now. Whoops. I wonder. I would say it wouldn't, unfortunately, because there are a lot of games that have about High Guard's run. It's really just its appearance on the Game Awards that makes it infamous or memorable. Ah, what a track. But I think like, yeah, people are gonna meme on it every Game Awards. Like, since there's something to anchor it to, and like that is recurring. If anything, I think it should be. I think it's kind of a poster child of just like the conflicted place that video games are at. It's still a huge business, and a lot of people are trying to find success there. But man, it is difficult. There's no guarantee. Not like High Guard was terrible. It's just everyone all agreed they didn't care. And to some degree kind of enjoyed laughing at big budget failures. So it's like, I think the tale of High Guard is more illustrative and will probably be more memorable than the game itself. Gather round, children. Let me tell ye a tale. It's nice. There's a really good just like experiential flow to the game so far. Starting with the dialogue and the cool like cyber layout of the dude's techno helmet and workstation, into like the explosion sort of kicking things off, planting some narrative hooks, getting chased by police, going from like this office space, running through the wilderness, blasted into the sewers, come out again sort of reborn with a cool jacket. Here we go. Ooh, an indulgent directed credit. You don't see that very often. Ooh. Oh, I changed where the button was. So, good intro. Wouldn't necessarily expect that tight of a flow over the entire run of the game. Get a little slice of the gameplay. There's even a section in there with stakes, which I like. Like you can die in the intro. But it's pretty easy to make it through, just like a one-button affair. I always like the sound of wind through trees. Ah! What a bad day. Man, we just had a moment. That's all we wanted, just a moment. Aww. Hermite Dale. That's really cool animation. Dale. Life behind the wall. Like his flared pants. That bastard got Dale! Yeah, the red A button was a bit of a trip, but they're all cyber red. Windows are nice and forgiving right now. It's basically like Batman style. Like if the prompt is up and you hit it, you will get the parry. You don't have to like time it very, very precisely. Survivor's memoir. Then the med staff began to die right next to their patients. Now it's known as secondary contamination, but back then we called it a curse, punishing people who dared to oppose the end of times, who knew the affected people were the source of the radiation as well. Mr. Reyes stopped to catch a breath. Stop the transplanted tissue rejection, he has to rely on immunosuppressants, and a recent common cold left him in a weakened state. One thing for sure, he continues, that thing didn't discriminate. Black or white, man or woman, rich or poor, everyone was stripped of their skin and left to rot the same. To fight back, we had to learn what united really meant the hard way. Okay. Oh, the Huxley firearm. I guess there was a pandemic. Used your body to kill them, Warren. That was wrong. I'll optimize the body's resources to maximize physiological efficiency. I agree, I should be more ripped. The catastrophe 20 years later. Looking back, the catastrophe began long before the 16th of July, 1945. No one asked us if we wanted those military tests. No one ever told us what radiation was. The aftermath of the explosion was just a manifestation of a systemic governmental indifference towards the people. The priority of politicians was to silence the witnesses and cover up the real scale of the catastrophe. Instead of saving lives, they were desperate to save face. As a result, hundreds of thousands of American lives were lost, and almost a third of our territory became unlivable for us, our children, and generations to come. Still in the total economic and social collapse, in the whirlwind of massive civil unrest, our nation has risen from the radioactive ashes. The Phoenix Initiative was born, a comprehensive network of private hospitals, research facilities, charity organizations, and shelters hand-woven by the caring citizens united by the common goal of fighting death and destruction. Today, the initiative has evolved into a full-scale corporation that continues to inspire and support people in the pursuit of a better society, strong and reliable, working hard to keep the nation healthy, well-fed, and protected. Okay, great. That sounds ideal. I'm sure that hasn't gone awry in any weird way. Onto this thing? What do I do from here? Up. Up. All right. Up. Up. How's the game? Pretty good so far. I'm only just getting into it though. A little too early to truly pass judgment, but it's been a fun ride. The last 38 minutes have been enjoyable. That's not... Probably more like 25. I spent the first 10 cursing at Xbox Game Bar. Xbox Game Bar. I wonder where you are. Dale. Dale! I found Termite Kyle. Yeah, the Windows Xbox app is pretty ass. It seems fixable though. There are other apps are not as ass. Pretty ass though. Pretty straightforward. They're probably gonna throw some other shit in there, and I'm enjoying it being very. After playing like Crimson Desert, boy, am I happy that it's just 2 buttons. Board game box, cardboard box containing an economics-themed educational board game licensed by Phoenix Entertainment. The premise on the box suggests tons of fun for the whole family while trying to rebuild a crashed economy and establish a better society through the development of science and medicine. Phoenixpoly? It's not even Phoenixopoly, it's just Phoenixpoly. Phoenixpoly. Oh. Angry people are hiding somewhere. Up. Yeah. A lot of this platforming does remind me of old Prince of Persia games. I mean, Cyber Prince of Persia is the coolest thing I've ever heard. So, we're off to a good start. Phoenix City. City of the future. Oh wait, what's this way though? What's over here? Ah, scannable? A missable scannable. Goodbye letter. Ooh, this is going to be depressing. Ms. Jackson, I'm done. The city turns back into what it was before all the being a donor is an honor bullshit. A bum dumpster. I tried to be empathetic like you asked me to be, but those scumbags are called disposals for a reason. Not even the Prospero Accommodation Center would take them in. I'll be moving out in 2 weeks. My sister says it's the same in the West, but I need to see it with my own eyes. Hope you find a new tenant fast, but I doubt it. You should have traded your property for a tower apartment when you had the chance. You can keep my prepaid rent. And regards, Thomas Johnston. Damn. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. I get another, like maybe a chapter card. Replace. You can jerk off with title cards for every chapter if you want to. That's cool too. Oh, that's cool too. That's fine. Didn't Andre 3000 put out another album, I thought? Or wait, maybe I was made aware that he put out another album before his New Blue Sun. Oh, he's got a new one. 7 piano sketches. Jesus. Oh wait, that was from 25. There's one after that. There's one after the flute album. Nights. I haven't listened to it yet though. I do love it when musicians just like leave orbit. They just start flying out into space. Beck did that. BT. Andre. Just totally decoupled from the need to produce like poppable dance radio anything. And instead just explore and create. Super fun. Sonntag, you dipping? You dipping? I understand. I understand if you want to keep it fresh. Please enjoy. Whoop! A little animation. You have to jump pretty early to not eat it off those things. Seems like they give you a pretty satisfying little boost onto your jump height whenever you're mantling onto something. I've noticed in games if you have a jump height but then every time you want to mantle onto something, it'll like suck you up just a little bit higher and let you clamp onto it. That's like a really nice feeling. When you can sort of feel and see that the game lets you cheat just a little bit to make certain jumps. So when you're designing in reverse then you make all the jumps just a little bit higher than visibly it looks like the character can or is jumping. Yeah, this was in the demo. This is a cool part though. Cool way to start as well. Making it, Jesus. Making it more about stage mechanics than combat, although I guess we've had some fights. Oh, that sound. I love it whenever machines sound mean. Machines are antagonistic. I was gonna go for it. I bet I could have gone for it. Whatever. I'm gonna stay alive. We're on hard, remember? Intense. Uh-oh. Ooh. Phoenix Fizz.
Take me down. Take me down to Shit City, where the cops are crooked and drugs are aplenty.
Oh, won't you please take me home?
Whom? Vin, we've been over this. You know how to say words. Ooh. Okay, that seems important. Take me home, country rooms, to the plume, where I bloom. Wait a minute. See you down there. Huh. Eviction notice. Infrastructural reorganization. You may apply for accommodation within the wall at any Phoenix Corporation office up to November 15th.
This protagonist would be better if he was bald and named Vin Diesel.
I wonder what you're implying, Vin. Are you implying something, Vin? What are you implying, Vin? Perhaps he's thinking of the protagonist from Babylon AD, Turop. A character that people have not stopped talking about since Babylon AD hit theaters. Turop. I wonder if Vin came up with that name. Turop. Hey, I got an idea for a name, said Vin. Get a load of this. Turop. And then what followed is what Vin understood to be stunned silence. In that regard, he was accurate. Yeah, probably one of his D&D characters. I've already been playing this role for years. I mean, I guess I don't sweat these guys anymore at all. kind of weird to play a fighting system that's as, like, fair as this one after playing Samson so much. Ugh. On shopkeeper's note. Laura, always check everything with the dosimeter. Emitters are still dangerous and 100% scavenged from the dirty lands. I don't need that crap in my pawn shop. I don't know what a dosimeter is. Dosimeter? Crystal Method has a song that's called that. I just thought it was a cool word. Hope jump scared you with your real name. Doxed ya. It happens sometimes. Oh, it measures radiation. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, you can go up and down if you want. It did my interval training. Oh. Murder train is back. Oh. Okay, I was about to say, usually in sequences like that, it doesn't notice that the thing's moving. It like just politely ignores that. It's more like, are you in the light or not? I'm glad that I got shot through the beam.
Kept you waiting, huh?
A little bit.
Metal Gear Solid 50 ground zeros.
50. Dr. Spaceman, thanks for the sub. In fact, your sub has kicked off a hype train. With all hype trains, if we get to level 10, I'll give away a game. But I'm going to give away a game anyway, even if we don't get to level 10. But I'll give away another game if we get to level 10. If y'all feel like throwing around some subs. If there's any big rollers in chat that want to buy a game for someone and launder it through Twitch subs right here, you can force me to do it. Oh yeah, I haven't really dug into those Rockstar leaks myself yet. I need to do that. Today, for Inside Games, it was a toss-up between that and the Xbox Game Pass is too expensive comment. And that headline was a little too juicy versus the Rockstar stuff. So I haven't quite dug into it yet myself. Haven't read all the news and leaks and things. But I'm excited to. Ow! Yeah, learning the nitty-gritty of what those games earn.
Oh
it's always so fascinating to me because it explains a lot.
2.
Blake the Butcher, thanks for gifting a sub. Diesel forgot what words are again. Yeah, a lot to read between the lines, which I did a lot of that with the Xbox news as well. Ooh, Slosif.
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Assassin's Creed franchise.
Classic line. I think Vin's a little upset he never got to be in Assassin's Creed, but time's not up yet, Vin. There's still time. Thanks for the sub, Slosif. You've got us to level 2. I've trained level 2. Preacher's Diary, April 67. Our congregation is fading away. Last week, a whole district was evicted. The upstanding ones were offered modern accommodation in the city center. Some people moved west, but most agreed, and those who remained are interested in neither God nor the devil. April 20th, 1967. Who am I to compete with the Phoenix Preachers? Their sweet promises describe a carefree life of comfort protected by the walls they build. But what will be the price? And who chooses the ones worthy? They say they are building the arks, but I see Babylon towers. Weed. The honeyed words of the Phoenix Preachers offer unlimited weed. But I say this, if you're high all the time, you're never high any of the time. Also, you can stack attacks if there's two enemies on top of each other. Hello, bagel crusts. Playing a new cyber game. Whipping a little cyber ass. Darn it. Hopefully I didn't put a big smudge on my monitor. Seems fine for now. Just realized this whole game's in like mega widescreen. Hup, 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 hup. Hup. Hup, hup, hup. Hill. That if you're high all the time, it's like the weed makes you normal. Yeah, if you always go to work high, then they just think that that's you.
Large here 100. I was gonna leave a comment, but Twitch shit the bed. So wonderful to see a mighty hype train. Turgid with games.
Turgid.
Bursting at the seams with lore. Tombsent with positivity.
Yes.
Engorged with games. Slay on Queen. You diva.
Do your thing, mommy!
I am gaming, Blake. Thank you very much for the cheer. Man, this game is great good. Yeah. Vin always puts a little salt and pepper on his final performance of the day. The final line in any scene, it's got to go out on a bang. But where do you want me to take that? Doesn't seem to plug into this at all. Serious question. GTA 4 or 5, which is better? I mean, it's 5. It's got to be 5. There's a lot to like stylistically about 4, but 5 is just like bigger game, better game in nearly every way. Oh yeah, Disney laid off like 1,000 people today or something? Thanks, Disney. Love ya. Sure, I'm glad they're buying everything. Doesn't that make you feel great that they're it seems like they're courting buying Epic? Doesn't that feel real good right now? I don't know. The more megacorp and consolidation there is in gaming, hopefully the more headspace there actually becomes for the smaller disruptors. Man, that shit mostly has me thinking about all the game dev who like have invested years into developing their skills with the Epic engine. Or sorry, with Unreal. It's got a name. Like that's a really scary thing that your entire like skill set can be based on a whole ecosystem that can be acquired. I guess that's always, well, no. Like open standards, computer languages can't be owned by anyone. I guess people try. For real, what the heck do you do? What am I blanking on here? I can pick this up. That's all I can do. That's the only thing I can interact with. I can go up the stairs. And fail this jump. Do anything? I can't bring the thingy upstairs, I don't think. Maybe I should try that again. I don't know what that would do. Maybe I can... I don't know. No? Won't let me go up the stairs with it. Can I use it? No. I can only put it down. There's nowhere obvious on the ground to like set it down. Maybe directly in front there? Like there's like a kind of a rectangular thing?
Eat the rich. And fuck the Bobo baby!
Fuck the Bobo baby? Who's the Popo baby? Now there's a prompt? Why wasn't there ever an insert prompt before? Very bizarre. Universal socket. Sure. An accumulated store of both kinetic and solar energy to power up various machines from motor vehicles to personal computers. That was nice. Vin Diesel wants to fuck a Popo baby? Like Mr. Popo in Dragon Ball, but a baby version? That's gross, Vin. You want to have sex with a Popo baby? I always knew Vin was into some freaky shit. I knew it. I think bald men are just easier to meme on. Between Vin Diesel and Pitbull. Dale.
All men dream, but not equally. Those who dream by night
Get up for just a
in the
second.
dusty recesses of their minds wake in the day to find that it was vanity, but the dreamers of the day are dangerous men, for they may act their dream with open eyes to make it possible. This I did. From T.E. Lawrence's 7 Pillars of Wisdom, Uncharted 3.
I don't remember any of that garbage from Uncharted 3. I gotta play Uncharted 3 again. Soul, thanks for the sub. Prompting Vin's dramatic reading there. Inaugural address. Oh.
Pitbull and I grease each other's heads whenever we get together.
Why was Vin Diesel reading? Because Vin is a contributor to the stream. Vin likes to call in and read messages for people. A Naughty Dogathon? That might be interesting, but I would necessarily include Last of Us Part 2. Maybe leading up to Intergalactic coming out. That might be fun, because I've never really played any of the Spyros? Yeah, they were Spyro, right? Or wait, is that Insomnia?
I don't get
I
mad.
can't remember.
As a bald man, I can confirm that all bald men are freaky. The hair was a power limiter.
Keeps you capped down to the ground. My friends, my fellow citizens. Since this country's beginning, a time of tempest has seemed to come from the continents of the earth. For our own country, it has been a time of recurring trial. We have passed through the fallout of our own ignorance and lust for power. This fact defies the meaning of this day. You summoned us to complete our dedication to the service of the people of our great nation. Yes, we quit the unnecessary and brutal war. Yes, we kept our country together upon facing the shadow of nuclear catastrophe. Yes, we finally focused on our people and our own future, but that is not enough. It's time to rebuild our nation, to rise from the ashes. We came to this world not to fight, not to kill, not to conquer. We came to this world to prosper and provide God's will. And nothing reflects God's will better than the will of the people. People who didn't flee and didn't back down. America's finest sons and daughters. The Phoenix Initiative. Everything we achieved in these 7 years wouldn't be possible without Initiative's struggle to make things right. To carry on this unity, to meet the challenge of our time, let me announce my Day 1 decrees. 1. Unprecedented budget quotas for medical, biological, and social programs and research. There are too many to heal, and we will achieve this. 2. Total nuclear power use embargo. God granted our lands with endless nature gifts. We will use them rationally and safely for everyone's wellness. 3. New jobs and quotas for those who are willing to serve America, alongside us and the Phoenix Initiative. Mines, factories, scientific universities. Let us build our future together. 4. Constitutional prohibition of any participation in war. We will show the world that true greatness is achieved by faith, hard work, and technological revolution. 5. And finally, the creation of special governmental committees with the Phoenix Initiative's elected representatives. They knew how to save our country. They know how to lead it to the future. My citizens, I thank you. Thunderous applause. So basically, the Phoenix Initiative and the government are the same. Archived poster. Mine more coal for a better tomorrow. Ugh. Clean coal! People think coal is dirty. What do we do? Let's just put the word clean in front of it and have Fox News hosts say it a lot. By God, it's brilliant. Yeah, America has the cleanest coal. Coal you wouldn't believe. You wouldn't believe how clean this coal is. Ooh, there's a big boy now. He's got a little cut on his tummy. Oh! I was wondering, is there any kind of tell when they're about to shoot? It doesn't seem like you just gotta know the timing. Just be able to spam dodge and they just won't shoot at you while you're dodging. Ooh, that's interesting. Whoa, flashbang. Yeah. American Spirit cigarettes are good for you. Living next to clean coal factories is like getting a free pack of American Spirits every day. And what's more American than a good deal? There was a termite on that thing. Just as I planned. No time to waste being awestruck. We got a new buddy. Tempest. That's a pretty cool name for a cyber pal. This is going to be the character that's just like unnaturally kind to us. There's got to be a name for that, right? But like, I'm going to take you under my wing and show you the ropes, kid. Character. I guess it's just like the plot wouldn't move forward without them. And then for some reason, they're always really likable when they function that way in the story. The kind of person who just declares that like we're best friends now. Looks like Tempest has a lot of chains and blonde hair. And a headband. Very cool. Leather jacket, looks like. Red leather jacket. Playing his theme song back there. Name's Tempest. I'm Reach. Like Richard? Or like the bloody homicidal corp machine? Huh. Is that what Reach is? Also, Reach is doing the talking for Warren? Are you not hostile? Why should I be? Don't see termites as humans. They're violent scumbags. I hide in old shafts and use mining equipment to hunt for us for fun and for food. Okay, so termites are savage. All right. We basically escaped out to where the Phoenix Corporation flushes all of their like failed medical experiments and bodies that they've harvested organs from. That's pretty cyber. Man, I bet I'd be getting a bedingle right now if Xbox Game Bar could find a way to load. If I do this. Kill every Xbox process. I don't think that's a problem while this is running. Okay. All gone. Okay. Safest place this side of the wall. Part of a garage. Go on, huh. It's weird that it like doesn't even let me do anything. Damn you, Microsoft Game Bar. Probably a reset situation. Okay, I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna reset. I'll be right. Well, I don't need to. Hold on. Like a minute and 30? Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. It won't take long. I don't even have to step away from the stream. It's been a long time since I've reset my machine. It's been a while. I think, hold on. I'm going to race my PC booting up to see if I can use my phone to play some music from my stream PC while we wait. Stephanie found this this artist that made like a bossa nova track that I'm very curious about. Oh, it's coming back. I almost made it. Game Bar's back. Yay! Game Bar's back.
I love my Xbox Game Bar so much.
That's very nice. Yep, I'm gonna have to listen to more of that. All right, folks. Ooh. Also, Game Pass, or sorry, Inside Games just got posted. So let me post that over on the old Patreon. Oh baby, folks, we're in for a full gaming experience now. All right. What the hell? It disappeared so quick. New, that's me. I was bringing up Patreon in my other browser, and it's gone. It just. Is it possible the Game Bar is at it again, up to its old tricks? Publish. Right. How much time does it take to upload an Inside Games video to YouTube? Do you need to re-encode it? Well, YouTube re-encodes if it needs to. And our editor handles that. Shooklin handles that. He exports and uploads. I upload to YouTube 4K videos, and they seem to process pretty quick. But it's H.265, and I'm pretty sure that YouTube explicitly supports that. Right. Everything moves around every fucking time. Let's switch it back to rest mode or whatever. This. Oh my god. How dare you, Game Bar, ask me if I'm enjoying Game Bar. How dare you? You've also put that window higher than I can click on it. You piece of shit. I can't move it. Ah, there's 1 pixel. Okay, I got it. God damn. Where is it here? There's... Got it. Shut up. There. We did it. We did it, folks. Achievements are here now. Can we get a gaming for Game Bar? We sure can.
Gaming.
God damn you, Game Bar. God damn it. God damn you. Alright. Need a good danceable beat. Since this is all gritty in the 80s cyber, at some point there ought to be like a... We'll have to go to some rundown nightclub where there'll be like a pulsing beat playing, like a club tech noir. And that's when we could put our dance moves out. and really light up the dance floor. You can't crouch, unfortunately. A lot of dancing opportunities are removed when there's no crouch. Welcome, newcomer. You can find a matriarch in the main building. She'll help. I like the style on the text for the different characters. Oh, you just bought this? Nice, Dr. Sinwar. Yes, enjoy. I'll be giving away a copy of the game, an Xbox copy of the game in a bit. I was offered a review code, but I also, I didn't know that it was also going to be on Game Pass right away. So I can just play it on Game Pass and then give the code away. So you get to experience the joys of Xbox Game Bar if you want to play it on PC. I got codes for that. I also have a stack of other stuff. I think I'm gonna like try to give away one thing a day for a while. I have a stack of giveawayables, little collectible bits that I don't have a use for. An old PC hardware. I have a video card. That I used to use in my streaming PC. 1070, but that card is a real video encoding workhorse. That's what I used it for. Welcome to the Towers, the Phoenix Corporation's one-of-a-kind project, a brand new type of residential building for brand new type of living. Have you ever dreamed of working from home? Of fresh, high-quality food being delivered right to your door? Of your own personal solar panels providing you with unlimited energy? All the conveniences, corporate workspaces, schools and kindergartens, medical centers and park zones, theaters and shops, and of course the best security system in the country. We've gathered the best we can offer for the people of the United States into the incredible city inside the city. Sign up for your personal piece of paradise on Earth today. Power districts are located around the Phoenix Corporation's key objects. Residency for Phoenix Corporation employees is considered on a case-by-case basis. All the other citizens can learn the conditions of residential property acquisition in any Phoenix Corporation office. Sponsored by Phoenix Marketing, copyright 1966. Cool.
You should give away one Hawaiian shirt every month during the summer.
Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Range counting rhyme. 1 and 2, an old termite is stalking you. 3 and 4, your mom won't see you anymore. 5 and 6, termite will chop you into bits. 7, 8, he'll grill and serve you on a plate. 9 and 10, now you're a meal for Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben sounds hungry. Kinda looks like a baby. Oh, big news. I've ordered replacement analog sticks for my Xbox controller. So I'm going to try to see if I can swap out the parts, do a little tune-up. A few more years out of this old girl. The thing is, I have backup controllers I could just use. I have like a PS5 controller. I could just swap to that. That's what you do when parts go out, right? But I don't know. I like working on video game accessories. Video game input devices. A matriarch. Yeah, Canon. It's an Elite Series 2. You might get one. An Elite Series 2? I'm not sure that I would recommend that, actually. These controllers are very expensive, and they seem to have... They're not as... I don't know. I've had issues. I've had more issues than an expensive controller should have given me. I mean, I probably put a lot more time on this controller than your typical player might, but it's not supposed to be a typical controller. So I don't know. I'm having to swap the analog modules on it. And I've had this for 2 years now, I think. A little over 2 years. I think you can probably do a lot better. Especially for the cost. Explore the station, make myself at home. Phoenix City wall specs. 39 feet deep. 87.6 miles long. 600 feet tall. 0.8 inches of Novinic ER750 steel. Damn. Like a huge cyber walled city. Corpo walled city. Kind of cool. There's dialogue trees for people. Okay. They're sort of... Ah, okay. Tempest runs the, like, local security force, I guess. Tempest is young and hot-headed. Yeah, stick drift is atrocious. That's the issue I'm all of a sudden running into. I had noticed that the sticks were starting to get a little loose. But yeah, now it's starting to result in false inputs in games and stuff, so that's no good. Yeah, I ordered some did a little bit of Googling. There's some real cheap that are claimed to be TMR modules on eBay. So I just bought a few of those. I guess I made sure they had the screw-in tops because that's the same caps that are used on the base controller. I forgot though. There's also like a screw in the middle of the analog stick that I think changes the resistivity of the sticks. I wonder if I'd tighten that down or loosen it up, if that would help. Oh, explore station? I guess now they're just telling me to do side quests? Oh, okay, never mind. 8 Hall effect replacement sticks for the 360 controllers? Oh, geez. Built-in calibration? Daddy Skeleton, I'm glad you liked the Starfield video. Kind of recapping where the game's at. Trying to appreciate the good things. There's an arcade here. All the essentials of modern 80s living. There's a... Gotta go down for that scannable though. Endless meadow. Oh, I got a track. Ooh, Saint of Swole. Thanks for the sub.
Hey, Law Dog in chat.
Ah,
Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Awesome to see this game finally drop. Any impressions so far? Vibes seem pretty immaculate.
I'm enjoying it. Yeah, vibes are immaculate. Gameplay is uncomplicated. I don't know if it's going to get more complicated, but we might be dealing with just kind of like a 2D Batman Arkham kind of combat system. Fine. That's fine. The vibes hold up. That's totally okay. Let's see. Now they're letting me loose into a bit of a more open area. Curious what this is going to be like. I guess I'll find out. Gotta explore around. Take on some side quests. Implication. I guess we found the arcade. It's a rectifier. Alright, I gotta go find a rectifier. Okay. Progression dialogue is like gold. Oh. All right, gotta go find a rectifier so we can fix an arcade machine. That's pleasant. Phoenix Corporation is born September 1964. By years of societal doubts and distrust towards FPRS, our organization has continued to work tirelessly to benefit the lives of the everyday American. I love that you can see the people walking around in the background while you're luring it up. Some politicians and public representatives have challenged our methods, yet we continue to be guided only by our patriotic love and care for our great nation. Despite numerous obstacles, we have overcome the consequences of the 1945 disaster. We supported our soldiers during the crisis in 1962. We continued to persevere and enhance the health of the entire nation. Today, history has put everything in its place. The ones who chose personal ambitions over their nation's interests were left in the past. FPRS is proud to announce that the U.S. government has placed great trust in our corporation and approved the reorganization of FPRS. From now on, we are the Phoenix Corporation. The corporate approach will allow us to unite the separate industries, not only medical and scientific, under one shared vision so that we can achieve even greater progress and prosperity. Join Phoenix Corporation today for our better tomorrow. Wendy McWilliam, Press Director of Phoenix Corp. Really leaning into the Megacorp stuff. That's pretty cyber. I need a doohickey. Thought it would be at one of these stalls. Cat. Not gonna be in here. Oh. How you just kind of squish into the wall when you run into it. Fireball. Where would our memeverse be without bald guys? Memeable bald guys. The heck? Like a Master Blaster situation? There's a person with no arms who's carrying somebody with only arms as piggyback. That's awesome. That's another way into the station. Gotta take pictures of the homeless people. Oh, a disposal's diary. February 83, another shaft collapsed. Damn, frostbite took a piece of my arm while I tried to get the boys out of there. The doctor told me to start a diary to cope, but how am I supposed to write with my left hand? Bullshit. April 83, okay, it's not that bad. No prosthesis available, so I'll have to take the scrap job. Still better than sitting around like a useless jerk. To be honest, Doc did a great job, and if it weren't for Veronica, I'd be missing a whole lot more than my forearm. Lass is a miracle worker. No nurse ever took such good care of me, even in the military hospital behind the wall. Hope she won't work herself to death. She's still so young. January 84. I used to spot the ore deposits in the shaft. Now I've retrained myself to find treasures in the trash. Huh, my magpie eye for the sparkly stuff never fails me. Great to know I've still got it to deal with whatever life decides to throw at me. September 84. Dug out a whole bunch of nice fabric, not even unpacked. What kind of entitled douchebag from the other side of the wall threw this away? I'll bring it to Veronica. Lass is a fashionista. She'll sew herself a dress or two. Good old Bob Cleaver never forgets an act of kindness. Damn, that made me feel bad for throwing away a thing earlier. But I don't need it. No, I should get it out of the trash. Hold on. Now it's got a big nasty stain on it, so I don't know. I do need to get more water. You know what? No. Upon looking at it again, I've decided it's cheap enough. I can just throw it away. It's fine. Okay, sorry about that. It was a like a Majima pattern flag that I got from a Yakuza vending machine in Japan. But it's like really cheap. It's like the fabric isn't even hemmed, it's just a straight print. And I would like to find a use for it, given the sentimentality of it, but I just can't think of anything. I'm gonna be brave and throw it away. It was more for the experience of buying it. Also, there's like, does it save whenever you do that? Oh fuck. Well, I guess I'm okay. It does. Pardon me for a moment. So let me. It's like it's weirdly like it's hitching. Oh, maybe I need to. But it doesn't look like VSync is on. Like I'm even seeing like frame tearing sometimes. I'm gonna do something real wacky. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna get a little freaky here. Could have included it in a fun little giveaway, I guess. But now nobody like. Sure. Then somebody else would have a little thing that they didn't. A really cheap piece of cloth. I mean, I've done that before. Just throw random shit into bags. It's not particularly well. It's weird. I don't think that necessarily has a lot of actual value to anybody. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Oh wait, it is on. Forgot that was set. Well, no, that's, well, I should be able to just lean on this then with no VSync. Like this. Oh no, the cards, yeah. Well, okay, Otter, what if with a card you had gotten a piece of fabric that had a Yakuza logo on it? Would that go on the shelf too? It's more like... It's more of a pain to... Because there's just piles of promotional stuff. I don't know. That's one of the things I did this morning is like sort through the table of stuff. Okay, well, it's not pretty buttery now. I think I can just turn off VSync in this... Yeah, that looks real good. You're right though, I mean that is generally what I do, is throw it in whenever I'm shipping stuff. But then some things aren't easy to ship. That's pretty easy to ship. Sorry, so there is that. But I'm also giving away an Xbox code for Replaced. I have a couple of other... Yo-yo a visit? Who's that? I have a couple of other giveaways to do as well. Doc needs a regulator. Veronica is the angel that works herself to death in the hospital. The FPRS booklet. Acute radiation syndrome, or ARS, is a general negative health effect caused by brief exposure to a strong radiation dose. Early symptoms are fatigue, fever, nausea, arrhythmia, and severe skin pain. Later symptoms, inner organs, skin and muscle degeneration, neural dysfunction. Prognosis: as the blood cell production system and DNA degenerate quickly, the patient will die within 1 month. Chronic radiation syndrome, or CRS, is a general negative health effect, prolonged exposure to a mild or low radiation dose. Immunodeficiency, infections, cancer. FPRS reminder: there was no treatment for CRS in the past. However, with the progress of modern medicine, we are now able to prolong and enhance the lives of our citizens. Or clients, excuse me. The most reliable method of CRS treatment is tissue or organ transplantation. Ah, that's where the organ harvesting comes from. If you have any of the described symptoms, please contact the nearest authorized FPRS center. Aha. But don't worry, I still have a bunch of surprise goodies to give away in random packagings. Oh yeah. Let's see here. I got the parts. Go repair the arcade game. Ooh, is there anything left in Corman's barrel of fun? Yes, I think there's a few at least. Let's watch a trailer. Let's take in a dash of cinema, shall we? Black Thunder. Rad. There's a gun in the thumbnail. Oh my god. I thought it was mega quiet. All right.
Whoever has the Nova can literally rule the world.
In the age of advanced weaponry, one aircraft represented the difference between winning and losing. It was the ultimate protection against all enemies.
A super plane. Whoa!
Impossible happened. It was stolen.
Zoom. That's so sick.
Now, Vince Connors has less than 36
Is that Dudikoff?
the untrackable and change the course of history.
The American Ninja?
Black Thunder.
Dick. Realistic military action. Wall-to-wall political thrills. And cool-looking planes. Oh, we got a Mission Impossible face tear? Excellent. 2 guns. Watch out. Guys getting launched from behind cars. Good shit. Oh, damn. They got some good budget to blow some big shit up. Yeah.
Black Thunder.
Black Thunder. Well, I'm gonna have to watch that shit. Is that on Tubi? Let's see. Yeah. Come on, baby. Yes. Sick. Add to my list. All right. I'll see you soon, Black Thunder. Media share tonight or tomorrow? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Do you want to submit the trailer for Black Thunder again? Because you should. I'll probably be doing it a little bit earlier than usual tomorrow, too. I got to get it out of the way so that I can play Marathon in the evening. I want to have it all. I want to have it absolutely all. I think we might, let's see here. We might start around 5 Pacific. I gotta beat her high score to borrow the binoculars, but I don't know why I need to do that. This was the music I need to dance to, but I'm playing the game instead. Take bold donors from the streets until you feel Phoenix Mobile. Drive to the Phoenix Mobile to the hospital. Move organs from donors to customers. Be careful not to touch the borders. Everyone will make it somehow. And nice clunk of the coin in the... Weird. Okay. Nice coin clunk. We scoop up people and then we got to take them to the Corpo headquarters to get their organs sucked out. So what's the high score? Oh. Oh! Oh, I see. Okay. I have to do the operation. Bloop. Take out the lungs. Drop them in. Bloop. Nice. Okay, it says the number of donors in the upper left there. Hello, Sanguine Cerberus. Crazy Taxi sure did learn a lot from this game. From Donor Rush. Is this the sound that surgeons hear when they're operating? Oh, man. Guess it just keeps going. I don't know when have I... There's no high score listed. I have to beat her score, but I don't know what it is. I mean, the timing's getting pretty tight. 4, 3. Ooh, almost lost it. Okay. I'm gonna run out of time? Alright. Did I win? Did I get 6,000? Beat the high score. Alright. Head stims are used much faster. Oh, that's cool, I guess. Why did I get that all of a sudden? Was that supposed to be an achievement? Xbox Game Bar? Did I miss something? No? Okay, just the 2. All right. All right. To commemorate the binoculars and also my video game victory, it's time to give away a game. Let's give away an Xbox code for Replaced. Colonel Matthew McMillard in memory of the service of Bay of Pigs. All right, let's load it up. Let's see here. Giveaway. And as a thank you for watching the Sir Lar Law Dog Cozy Time Ultimate Gamer stream, try to do some giveaways. Try to give away some stuff. So this is an Xbox code for Replaced, but it's a Play Anywhere code. So it works on console, works on PC, through the Xbox app. If you'd like to win it, just type the word cyber into chat, CYBER, and you'll be entered. Don't take the visual display of the wheel too literally. It's the numbers jumping up at the bottom that's the bigger indicator of who's been entered. Sometimes it looks like, yeah, like one person shows up 3 or 4 times on the wheel. The wheel will update as well. It takes a minute, but it does. Yeah, it's been a really good day so far. I just was on a non-stop tear, knocking out errands left and right this morning. Picked up some stuff, put out the trash, ate breakfast, wrote a script, picked up some stuff from the post office, cleaned up my desk, paid my motorcycle insurance, paid my registration. Organized some paperwork, cleaned, did the dishes, brought the garbage bins back in. Damn, goddamn. So I'm enjoying throttling back a little bit. And now it's time to give away a game. Yeah, adult maxing. Responded to a client, because I have those, because I'm a grown-up. Let me check my business email. Interesting. Yes. More things that I have done. More work. Yeah. Seeing as well, sometimes you're just like knocking shit out after. Oh yeah, I also scheduled a follow-up call with my my doctor, or a follow-up appointment, excuse me. Just going on a full adult tear. Handling business. Oh yeah, Tranquil Angel. I'm not sure. We'll see. I mean, my symptoms are not the worst. This is like me trying to get ahead of anything as much as I can. Spiff, you're not too late. We haven't drawn yet. Please put Cyber in the chat. CYBER, Cyber. If you'd like to win or be entered to win an Xbox code or Replaced. But it's a Play Anywhere code. You can use it on PC. You can use it on console. Yeah, for sure. Better to be safe than sorry. Better to be early than late. With anything. So, I mean, even after just seeing some of the data about how much more treatable certain things are when you catch it early enough. Gotta be on top of these things. Gotta take care of ourselves. The more we take care of ourselves, the longer we can be here, and the more video games we can play. And Barefoot, you try to hold on to your illnesses as long as possible. Yeah. Who said doctors could take my illnesses away? I made those. Those are mine. It won't let me proceed. Huh? Do I have to do something in this room? Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. It does that thing where, like, if the window's not in focus, the D-pad will work, but the buttons will not. Isn't that weird? Instead of doing my productive work, I'm just having a drink. You know what, Yondo? I thought about that. Not today. There's a couple of milestones coming up business-wise. Some bigger projects that I've done that I'm waiting to get paid for. That when those paychecks come in, I think I am gonna just like take an afternoon off, go and get day drunk. There's a beer, like a craft beer spot that's around the corner from my place, so I could just walk there and under God's bright sun, crush a few brews, just really drink in the day, literally and figuratively. It's the kind of thing that I would like dream about at other jobs, and I have the freedom to do it now. But I usually end up spending most of the beautiful days in West LA playing video games. Because I know that's the most fun thing to do! That's the most fun thing to do of all, is to play video games and talk with people. Alright. On that note, let's give away a video game. That's also a fun thing to do, is to give people free video games. So let's draw it and spin the wheel! NB! The NB the Sponge. Long-time chatter. Just an all-around delightful individual to have in chat. Thank you all for entering. Giveaways are not done. I have some other things I'm going to give away. Like I said, I think I'm going to give away one thing a day. One item a day. I think I need to farm out what... I have a video card to give away. It's a bit of an older one, but that's probably the crown jewel. I have some like... I have some old networking equipment. I have like a Google Nest that I'm not going to use anymore. Magic cards, PlayStation 3 games, some of the weirder movies on DVD that we've watched on stream. Might as well move them on to a new home. But let's start with something humble. Oh yeah, I also have my my ROG Ally, not the Xbox Ally, but the ROG Ally, the one that I used for years. It has a custom back and like a custom mounting bracket and all that stuff. Might as well give all that stuff away. Xbox was baller enough to give me a new Roger, so I'll just pass on the older one. These are all what I'm going to be giving away on the next few days. I'm going to spread it out. I need to really stretch out the goodness. But yes, make sure to follow, watch the streams here. You have a chance to win all the good stuff. For today, we'll keep it humble. We'll keep it humble. A Blueprints journal. I'm going to give this away later, but this is today's giveawayable. It's got the Blueprints logo on it, and then sheets, paper sheets. Wow. It also has this like plastic business card holder, you know, for all the business cards you collect while you're jotting down all your Blueprints notes. I tried to give this away before, and I had sent it to someone who won it internationally, and it ended up coming back to me because I think with a lot of international shipments, it just sits in customs, and a lot of the times the people I'm shipping it to, they have no idea. They don't get any notification that there's something waiting for them. So then it just sits there for like a few months, and then they ship it back, which is annoying because it costs a lot.
Had to be me. Someone else might have got it wrong. Mass Effect 3.
Thanks, Milleager. So, I think for these physical items, I'm gonna keep it to just U.S. shipment. Yeah, U.S. shipment plus VIP. If you are a VIP and international, I'll ship to you, because you've earned it. But everybody else can win, provided they're in the U.S. Maybe Canada and Mexico. I don't seem to have too much of a problem shipping to people there, but when it comes to like Europe and stuff, I get a lot of things bounced back. Actually, Australia hasn't been that bad. But then, I don't know. I don't want to start making like a list. Because then it gets real complicated. Yeah, Big Hat Gregory. Also, international shipping right now. I can only imagine how bad bad it is. Yeah, I mean, even domestic shipping in the U.S. seems like it's not like it's in a weird spot. Ah, Bongo the Man is redeemed a cool card. Let's draw you a cool card. That's just too loud. Okay, that's another side project. I gotta pull that into a remuxer and see if I can just drop the gain of the audio track on that. That should help. Let's draw a card. Here's your card. Here's your card, Bongo the Man. Hiya! Ooh! Bingo! Hey, we were just talking about the mail. Bingo's humping the mailbox. Bingo number 76. After breaking out of jail, Bingo tracks Chucky's letter across the country. He finally finds the box the letter was mailed from. Bingo gives a victory howl. Aroo! But although he thinks his search for Chucky is near an end, there are still many obstacles to overcome and many miles to go. Aroo! That's Bingo, hot on the trail. Congratulations. You loved that movie? I've never seen Bingo. Okay, sorry. Yeah, this music is real good, right? Has it just always been that loud? Bongo, congratulations on your newfound wealth. Pretty loud, but not overwhelming. Yeah, but it ruins my ethos of being mellow. Chill. How are you gonna fall asleep to a stream with a thunderous transition like that? I just don't know how I never clocked it before. I would listen to my own recordings occasionally. Kind of spot check things. Oh. Let's see. Spare part from Yo-Yo. Green platform for telescope. Okay, that's the other thing, right. Go find a Yo-Yo. Oh, that's so weird. It's doing the, like, hitching and blubbering thing again. Man. Didn't do that for a minute, and now it's doing it again. I thought that changing the display settings would fix that. I guess it's just gonna do that. I thought Yo-Yo was over here. Right at the main station building. Oh, outside probably. Maybe it's just in this area? I don't know. Dang it, that's not how to get out. My neighbor's working out again. I can hear their music selections. I do wonder what my neighbors hear. Usually I'm like watching anime or stream VODs while I'm working out. And lately it's been a lot of JoJo's, so maybe they just think the extremely gay dude who pumps weights. Oh, no Yo-Yo. Likes it when guys scream at each other a lot. Cheers, old man. Sorry I won't see you in person this time. Leaving again tomorrow morning. We've just returned from the raid. We reached Missouri, I think. Same shit everywhere. Roadblocks, quarantine zones, and fucked up ecology. The Corps evacuated that small town I told you about a couple of years ago. Moved everyone behind the wall and turned the town into a goddamn panel factory. Guess what? I found some healthy looking corn. Not a lot, but it has potential. So could you put together something like hydroponic bed? Like a hydroponic bed? I'll try and sprout the seeds, even if a few cobs are all we'll get. At least the kids will taste some real popcorn. Is this the court? Oh, I'm watching part 3. Trying slowly to catch up. Hey, chum and big hoss. Thanks for the sub.
It ain't no secret I didn't get these scars falling over in church. Red Dead Redemption.
Got his like cyber IVs all hooked up. Ah, the bioscanner is intact, but it did not explode my arm. Nice indulgent animation of him catching that thing. But does that mean I am... Maybe something about my DNA has been like implanted in the system? Or maybe Reach is like hacking it on the fly? I don't know. Friend Adrian is in the system. But Adrian never registered to be a donor. I got my little cup of coffee. Okay. I guess that's a fun way, like through visual character design, to really denote that it's a flashback when he's got his suspenders and he's wearing his outfit from the beginning of the game versus his cool cyber jacket. You never really get confused about where you're at in time. Emails? They prepared a statement for me to make at the press conference. Oh, TOJ, you got the job. Congratulations. Oh, half empty. I'm glad you liked the GTA Online gameplay. I had a lot of fun with that. I took so many clips from that. I need to like edit and post those. But man, yeah, GTA Online it's a gas. It's a good time. Dear friends, unfortunately I'm not able to attend the conference in person, but I managed to take a short break from my work to make some notes about recent events. Grim rumors have spread across our country lately. Talks about cruel body experiments, forced donorship, and even kidnappings flooded hearts and minds. But vile people tried to ruin the Phoenix Corporation's reputation since the very beginning, and they never succeeded. The police have already investigated the sources of the rumors and arrested the culprits. As a citizen, I want to thank PCPD for keeping us all safe and sound. As a scientist, I assure you that Reach continues to exist solely to serve humanity. Any donorship is voluntary, and the donors and their families receive a worthy compensation for helping those in need. Since the launch of Reach in 1965, the Phoenix Corporation saved over 20 million lives, and the nation's economy experienced incredible growth based on the Phoenix Corporation inventions. Together, we have rebuilt and improved our society. Today, every resident of the cities has an opportunity to live and prosper. In the nearest future, pain, illness, and suffering will become nothing but a remnant of our difficult past. As the creator of Reach, I'm grateful to be a part of the most humane project in the world's history. Thank you. That's Dean mail. Check the Duke 46 mail. Got another Steven's code block. Oh, is Steven a ghost in the machine? A neuroprofile imprint. Search for Adrian. Adrian James Cromwell. Ownership passes voluntary. Follow orders, get on with your job. You did a bad thing. Trusted the machine. Dude, are you alright? You went all woo all of a sudden. So, Warren hasn't talked since Reach moved into his body, I don't think. Is that true? I don't know if that's true or not anymore. Okay, there's like a charge-up attack. Yeah, on the other topic though, my absolute condolences to anyone doing the job hunt right now. The mannequin to gather enough energy, then shoot. Attacking and countering enemies gains energy, decreases by dodging and being passive. Ah. Press right trigger to shoot once you have enough energy. Alright then. Cool sound effect. That was rad. That's rad. Kind of the sound of a fly buzzing around in the right channel. It's pretty cool. The audio has been really, really nice so far. Oh, damn. Matriarch donated her arm. Charitable is an understatement. No one's ever given me an arm. I'll probably make it through life without ever getting anyone's arm. I guess if everything goes well. Uncle Ben's rifle. Rifle battery. Part of me wants to thumb through this text a little faster. Or at least have the option to, but I don't necessarily mind the pace of how the text is rolling. The environmental audio kind of helps me relax a little bit and just kind of take it in, pour over the dialogue. Some of it seems to kind of flow by pretty quickly, though. Oh, doing the college hunt in your 30s. Oh, damn, okay. I don't even want to imagine how expensive that shit is now. See if I can do the doctor quest while I'm here. Yo-yo's passed. Crossed the line, got the corporation mad, nothing special. Declined to sell the patent rights. Oh, for the batteries. And my batteries power their guns, used against those they were meant to help. Huh. Well, we got the bit we need. Vacuum regulator? That little thing. Sure do love how chunky and clicky and clackety buttony the little phone PDA device you have is. Check the recent news. Phoenix City Laboratory, a minor incident. Yeah, we don't know what the incident was. There was a giant explosion. An AI got planted in our body. It does all the thinking and talking for us now. Underground chat room. Yeah, that feels like the internet. And chat room lore? Ah. Oh, okay, it like downloaded it. Downloaded that other thing too? Yeah. Look at that scroll wheel. We're like 20%. 20% scans. There's so many things to scan. We're going to be scanning so good. Getting back into school at 33. And the dead it's been and going to be. The pain. Yeah, that's the thing I can't wrap my head around. I got really, really lucky. I was offered a full scholarship to the college I went to. So I just had to kind of pay my living expense. Which even that was not the easiest thing in the world to do. But at least I didn't take on years of debt. Just to get there. Still doing that. It's driving me crazy. My double V-sync. You know, it's not doing it. You bastard. You damn bastard. Oh, whatever. Guess I should be grateful it stopped again for the time being. I wonder if it's something silly like tabbing in and out. Makes it start dropping frames every so often. It's so rhythmic too, it would like drop one frame every second, which is usually what happens when the game is running at a different refresh rate than your monitor. Yeah. To me, as an audio-visual dork, that's the biggest thing that consoles have over PCs, is the like rigid standardization of video output signals. For some reason, they're just so much better at that. At outputting a steady, locked video signal. I guess on PCs, there's so many more ways it can get desynced or not quite match up completely. Yeah, and also, man, there was a lot of student loan forgiveness going on, which felt awesome. Like, that's exactly what you want, right? You want an educated populace. I think. Cool. Oh, okay. That's the reward for doing these side quests. Got it. Xbox? Game Bar? Functioning properly? We did it. We did it, Reddit. Okay, we gotta go up to David on the platform. Wonder if I'll get another achievement for doing that. Could I live so lavishly? Could I live so deliciously? Well, dang, maybe the trick is to turn on VSync and frame lock at as many different places as possible instead of the opposite. Typically, I'd try to just turn it on at one place, but maybe that's not what you need to do. Pixel art of all the denizens walking around is really, really good. And all the passing audio is incredible as well. You hear the crackling of the fire and the like crack and roar of the TV as people are watching a sports game or something. A lot of very good details. Also a lot of downtime. I think it's really smart that the game did not focus too much on combat, at least in the beginning here. Hey. Oh. Fried his eyeballs out. Needs to blink it out. Hey.
Some trees flourish, others die. Some cattle grow strong, others are taken by wolves. Some men are born rich enough and dumb enough to enjoy their lives. Ain't nothing fair. Red Dead Redemption.
Ain't nothing fair. Kirby Hoffmaster, thank you very much for the sub. Well, given that completing the side quests gives you permanent character upgrades, and given that I still have this optional quest objective to explore the station. It says several occurrences in the station. That sounds like more than 2. Does that mean I missed one? Oh, crap. Where I need to go for the story? I guess so. Huh? Oh, yeah, Veronica. You gotta do something for Veronica. She's an angel. Dog's name is Excalibur. Oh. If I lived in a cyberpunk setting, what would be the first body part that I'd willingly replace to enhance myself? I guess it'd have to be brain. Although that'd be scary because that's getting into like changing who you are. But if I cybernetically enhance my brain, then I could play more than one video game at a time. Like maybe some kind of direct brain to video game interface, and then also the ability to simultaneously quad game. Helps me breathe, eat, and talk, the collar. You get eyeballs that let you watch Shark Tale whenever you want. Just all the time, a little picture-in-picture of Shark Tale. Oh. Get a liver that lets you drink endlessly? Yeah, maybe something like that, like a liver or a stomach that finds some other way to process calories or like removes them.
69 nice.
Nice. I can imagine Vin Diesel saying it. 69 nice. Nice. Yeah, that would be good if you had like a digestive upgrade that would only pass through the ideal nutrition from whatever you eat, you know, screen out calories or excess anything that you don't need. But then also, yeah, like perfectly metabolized booze. So you still get the drunk, but you don't get any of the hangover or the negative side effects. I guess you could do the same with like fucking cigarettes and shit. Just smoke cigarettes, look cool, get a buzz, and not get cancer lungs. Or like you can just pound Red Bulls and it'll only let through a non-fatal amount of caffeine. That dead wife filter. Yeah. She had a light in her. No, wait, I need to have a like a sheet that I pull over the yeah, that's what I could use my stained cloth for. It could be a dead wife pillow for it. Dead wives always are pulling white sheets over cameras, giving you a whole lot of face cam. Let me take one more lap of the station and see if there's any NPCs that I missed or hallways I didn't go down. I don't think there are. I mean, there's this. Can't go over there. But no, there is a sun. Yeah, it's sun bouncing off the floor. I have a hardwood floor, so it's shiny and reflective. This is just the arcade over here. Yeah. I did the side quest here. If you were a billionaire, would eternal life be a top priority for you? I'm sure eventually, yeah. If I get older in life, I would, of course, trade whatever money for continued health and good life, good living. Nothing over here? I guess I'll check in with the council again, but they didn't really have any side quests for me. Yeah, there's not really anywhere else to go, so... Maybe you come back later and there's more quests. Yeah, I mean, there's not a human on the planet that wouldn't trade every last cent they have to stay alive or to keep living. Maybe not. I mean, actually, I guess there might be some people deluded enough, or maybe religious enough to not necessarily sweat dying or passing away and being like, I'll keep my money. No thanks, I'll keep it. It dies. Okay, well, he's dead now, so I guess we'll give it away. I guess we gotta read the will. I only need certain faculties to enjoy my life, and I think I could trade away the others. Just need my brain. To stream, I need my voice. Although, who knows, technology might... there might be like a little wire I can plug into my neck and then just synthesizes a voice. Need my hands to play games. Need eyes to see and ears to hear. So, you know, just a brain in a jar with some sensors. I think I can do that. I think I can handle that. Yeah, chop the legs off. Don't really play racing sims. I already finished Steel Battalion, so I think I'm set. Although that'll really rule out any DDR streams. Yes, I will be playing Pragmata. For sure will. Embargo's on Thursday, so I should be playing it then. Was a singer. Corporation offered her money for her voice. She refused. So they came and took it anyway. No compensation. Only a one-way ticket to the death pit.
As long as Vin has hands to goon, with Vin we'll be all right.
With Vin, we'll be all right. Well said. And yes, I'll also be playing Mouse PI for Hire. I have a code for that too. And the embargo is also on Thursday. Yeah, there's some pretty fun releases this week. There's this. Hades 2 is on Game Pass now, so I might start that in a minute. Ooh. Yeah, we got Pragmata, we got Mouse PI, a handful of other games, but it just never stops, man. It's just all so good. You wish they timed this all out better? I mean, they're trying. People that are releasing now have probably scheduled this to try to land before GTA 6. Maybe not quite yet. We're not quite in GTA season yet, but the good news is, once we get into the back half of the year, basically nothing's coming out except GTA 6. Dang it. Now I'm concerned. Now I'm concerned because they've given me the option to progress. Camera's kind of doing that, like, Hotline Miami wobble cam. Chill out zone over here. It's got some figures on the shelf. Let's move on. I have the sneaking suspicion that I've missed something, but I'm gonna ignore it. It already disappeared. Wow. GTA 6 seems far too overhyped for me to want it on release. Yeah, I mean, overhyped, I understand, but Rockstar Games has been one of the best game makers ever. They haven't made a game in a while, but I mean, Red Dead 2 was really fucking good. 5 launch was a bit janky, yeah. Man, GTA Online launch was mega janky, but don't have to deal with that. It's just a single player console game. I love breaking stuff to make stuff. Yeah. Around if you want. All right, I will. This is his man cave. Why did they give me... I don't understand this. Freaks me out when they give me, like... They let me freely explore just to look at 3 things that all have 1 line of description. I guess they want to keep giving me options to backtrack. That freaks me out! I'm getting freaked out. Give me a Dark Souls 4? You mean the Dusk Bloods? I mean, there's companies that are trying to make a Dark Souls 4-ish game. Was it Neo? I like all the sort of throwback Kingsfield-y games like Lunacid or Dread Delusion. There was, what was it, Alcahest? Alcahest looks so good. That looks like Dark Souls 4. To me anyway. Or I guess it's more like what is it, Dark Messiah of Might and Magic 2? But man, that looks sick. Duskbloods is gonna suck. Why? What makes you think that? From Software. Everybody loves From Software. Woo! Oh yeah, Mortal Shell 2. Uncle Ben is the leader of the termites, I see. But we gotta steal a battery from him. Night Rain was meh as fuck. Yeah, it was a neat idea. And I like that From Software hasn't lost their desire to like experiment and to try and brush up those experiments into retail releases. Ooh, Jade, thanks for the sub.
Another month bites the dust.
Another one in the books. Thank you very much. 53 months. A long time. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, Life of Pi, Life of P. Yeah, there was the expansion that I didn't even play. Lies of P, Siberian Mayhem. Like the swishes, the sound effects. Oh man, speaking of sound effects, I saw the movie with the most egregious 90s sound effect editing that I've ever seen. What was it called? Bridge of Dragons? An extremely bizarre attempt to mix like modern military action combat in a film with like fairy tale romance. Dolph Lundgren is a ultimate commando who is the lead army man for Kari Tokugawa? Shang Tsung, basically. I always blank on one of the hyphenate names. Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa, that was the one. Yes. He was like a military dictator, but he had a daughter, Princess Halo. Oh, no, wait, that's not his daughter. There was another dude. Sorry. He was betrothed to marry Princess Halo, even though he's kind of old for her in that movie. But that's part of it. Anyway, Princess Halo runs away because she doesn't want to get married. Dolph Lundgren is sent to retrieve her. They end up falling in love. And yeah, it's like the whole thing. So they keep, but the thing is they keep like the score keeps dipping into these like very sort of fantasy trills and horns and shit. They put a lot of horses in it. Princess Halo is like wearing a damsel gown. It's this, hold on. Can I look up a trailer? She has this like extremely British attendant, the princess does. But it also has the most annoying, yeah, here we go. Has the most annoying audio editing ever. It like tries to be so fast and fun and in your face. Yeah, it's like Princess Bride but with guns. That's what it's trying to be.
Where the future meets the past. A bridge of dragons. Dolph Lundgren.
There's some good stunts in it, though.
Kari Tagawa.
There's some really good stunts in it, I have to admit. Especially for 99, I think is when this came out.
When peace and freedom turned to chaos and destruction, a soldier was chosen to lead his people out of the darkness.
Perfect wedding gift.
What do you think you're doing, soldier?
Torn between loyalty to his general and the woman he loves.
He murdered my father! He killed your king!
Look at that fall! Oh!
You can't kill Rich.
Get out!
But I can.
Looks fucking awesome. It's weird, man. It's the stunt work is real solid for when it came out. Dolph Lundgren doesn't act all that well. He says his lines, I guess, and he's big and he's got a chin. Just gracefully dips in. All of these scenes are from like the action finale. They're not showing anything from the rest of the movie, and they really cut around any of the fantasy shit.
Of dragons.
They tried really hard to bury that. I think they wisely understood that that was a very strange stylistic choice that didn't work at all. So the trailer was all explosions and kicks, which is pretty cool. But yeah, it didn't show any of the fantasy stuff, which is bizarre. Super fucking weird. Another like weird area where you can walk around and look at stuff. I mean, I only saw the one interactable. How far back are they going to let me walk? I'm trying to think of, like, I guess a Princess Bride is okay. Well, whatever, it's just back here. I think a Princess Bride is the easy pick. Like, what is Bridge of Dragons the bad version of? I saw a movie called Wing Chun with Michelle Yeoh that's got kind of similar energy and ends up being a bit more progressive than a Bridge of Dragons. Oh, it's free on YouTube? Okay. Well, I watched it on Tubi, and it had ads. It's fun to see some TikTok editing techniques appear in like more traditional advertising these days. I also feel like I saw an ad that like was designed to make you look up from your phone. Like something shoved at the camera and strobed rainbow colors and started twirling around. It was very much a like, what the hell is that kind of thing. Very clever. That's what I'm choosing to interpret it as, anyway. Welcome to Prospero. One of the U.S.'s largest coal deposits was discovered in 1950 just on the outskirts of Phoenix City, and it was clear as day that it requires an extraordinary shaft to handle it.
Well, just ask me about that. Just ask me about having an extraordinary shaft.
If you know what I'm saying. This experimental mining complex first introduced the on-site assembly lines for the mining machines and equipment, allowing the non-stop coal extraction from 7 shafts. Nowadays, every modern coal mine follows Prospero's example, but Prospero still remains the technological front line that houses the brightest and the strongest true patriots that work tirelessly to provide our energy system with high-class fuel. It's literally on Ploob. I watched so many dumb movies last weekend. I watched Night of the Warrior. Gosh, I'm trying to remember the names of any of the other ones. I'm learning that my new I'll watch that guy is Lorenzo Lamas. I see Lorenzo Lamas' stupid face and I'm like, yeah, I'll watch this. That's what I'm like. Like, yeah. I'll see Lorenzo Lamas do this bullshit. I watched all the Snake Eaters. Not this last weekend, but... Snake Eater is weird because he actually gets institutionalized because he pleads insanity during a trial that he was on for killing a bunch of dudes as a police officer. Because he's an action hero, right? That's what he does. But apparently in this universe, you go to jail for that. So instead of that, he pleaded insanity. So the movie was kind of like a One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest deal, where half the movie was him in an asylum interacting with crazy dudes, and the other half was him breaking out of the asylum to go on missions where he would try to kill a bunch of drug runners and stuff. He still needed to clean up the neighborhood despite being institutionalized. So he would sneak out through the vents. Oh, I'm going to use the pickaxe to climb the wall? Bill, I've seen some of the WWE action movies. I saw the Marine. I guess I saw the Scorpion King. What are the other... There's like a ton of military action films. I need to watch those. Because they're gonna... I don't know. Something about those, like... There's no even illusion that anyone's trying to make a good film. Sometimes I like it when an action film seems like it's trying, because that's when the dog shit is the most enjoyable. When there's something genuine about it. When somebody really tried. I guess people are still trying in WWE films, but it's like the gimmick is a lot more transparent. Damage with Stone Cold is a decent movie, even has Walton Goggins in it. Okay. Hey, alright. You're B in combat to break the enemy armor. Armored enemies are immune to basic attacks and gun blasts until their armor is destroyed. Press X near shabby walls to hook onto them. Ow. 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 Is this a shabby wall? Nope. Is that a shabby wall? Ah. Shabby wall. I see. I see now. I see what we're doing. Wait a minute. That looks like an open door. Ah, Ralvar, you've been introduced to Andy Sedaris. Now there's a gentleman who knows what the audience wants. Oh. Oh, was that number 4? Have I missed like 2 of them? as much as I love just utter dog trash, I still haven't seen all of Sedaris's films, so I need to do that. Maybe that's what I'll do whenever I take my little day drunk vacation. I'll go get blasted at the beer spot and then waddle back home and watch an Andy Sedaris movie. Now that's how to treat yourself right. Armored enemies are immune until their armor is destroyed. Press B for heavy attack to destroy their armor. Alright. Wow, just cut right through it. That's cool. Damn, that's cold. Okay, yeah, you can interrupt anything to counter. You can probably interrupt anything to dodge as well. So it's very kind. Oh yeah, you can do finishers with the... Oh, that's so sick! Ugh! You can do finishers with the gun, I forgot. You can like work them into a combo. I was reading chat. No! No! Oh, do you... I wonder if your health refills for every encounter. Cool thing to do once in a while is to find a random DVD to watch from the thrift store. Yeah, that can be fun. Sometimes it's interesting. What I've been doing is, like, if a trailer catches my eye from the Roger Corman channel, I buy the DVD. Now I have a stack of Roger Corman produced DVDs to give away, so that's easy. That's easy enough to do. I think what I'm gonna do after Roger Corman is we'll just go to the Movie Clips YouTube channel and just watch a random video from that. Is there a utility to play a random video from an entire channel? Like, pick for you. I mean, I could just scroll through and pick it myself, but... Dang it, it's doing the blurp again. Blurp. 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 It's like it's falling out of sync after a while. But I'm pretty sure it's just a locked 120 hertz. It's 119.8. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Now, why the fuck did it do that? I don't know where the nearest checkpoint is. Minute 39? That sounds right. Hold on a second. Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. I thought it might be something like that. Those fibbers. Absolute fibbers. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They thought I couldn't see the 0.2 frames, but I can. All right, let's see if that... There. A flat 120. A perfect 120. Got left a bunch of DVDs from an old friend. Aw, so many old ones we had seen together, but my friends and I decided we were going to watch all the weird shit we had never heard of before together. I mean, that sounds like a really cool way to remember somebody. Why the weird, creepy DVDs they decided to collect. Although, I don't know, maybe that could imply some questions that you didn't necessarily want to imply. Oh, okay. Just a bunch of Southeast Asian and South American movies we'd never heard of. Any diamonds in the rough then? Anything surprise you in there? I think I still have my DVD of Who Killed Captain Alex and the sequel. Whatever happened to Wakaliwood? I need to follow up on that. In time, deep breath. I need to get more of a solid Bollywood education. There's, I think, a few more Doom movies. There's a couple of Singham films I haven't seen. Gonna get tough from here on out. All right. Yeah, RRR is like, it's got it all. There was a clip that made the rounds on the internet a lot of like, it was a scene from a film where people were like sieging a castle and a bunch of dudes kind of all locked hands together and formed a dude ball, and they were launched by a catapult over the wall, and then the dude ball like slammed inside the castle, and the hero popped out of it and spiraled directly into stabbing guys and fighting. If anyone knows what movie the dude ball is from, I've always wanted to watch that one. I think I wrote it down at some point because someone in the comments said it. But, oh, that's Dude Ball? The movie? You've seen Dude Ball, the limited internet series? Now watch Dude Ball, the film. Seen it? Then what is it? Ooh! Bahubali? Does that literally translate to man ball? Posted the scene, but what is it from? This may shock you, but a YouTube link, I can't tell what it is. I can't say it. All right, fair. You know what? Fair. You're unable to say it. Incapable of saying it. I did not consider that might be a possibility. All right. Bahubali 1 and 2. Fantastic. I'm writing that down again. I'm going to guess each part is like 3.5 hours long. Got to get through 2.5 hours of people talking, wearing amazing clothes on ridiculous sets, but still just talking before you can get to Dude Ball. A lot of dancing? Fuck yeah, a lot of dancing. One and a half hour setup, prologue, before we get to our main cast and main story. Hollywood movies rule. More than anything, I really feel like I'm being fucking entertained. Like, the attempt is to provide me, the viewer, with the biggest, most spectacular, most ridiculous gala experience they possibly can. The hottest people, the prettiest clothes, the most jubilant music, the most ridiculous drama. Yeah, social commentary? Nah. I came out to get wine to dine. I came out to get entertained. I'm gonna get entertained up in this bitch. Probably unaware that your body can endure such physical exertion, Warren. Doesn't say. I really like his standing pose, kind of like leaning forward. Fights a woman in the movie and gives her a makeover at the same time. Ah, fantastic. Also the climax scene from N3on. I've had that written down in my notes app for a long time too, to the point where I forgot what it was supposed to be. N3on is a Bollywood film. Hit me with the link again. I need words. Oh! We're to yap. Yapping is all I can do. Until I get my cyber augmented digibrain. I can only game or look at Reddit links independently. Mutually exclusive activities. I made my choice. Oh, I'm gonna get shot. Oh, maybe not. Okay. This is cool. I'm climbing up the inside of a bombed out train while this evil sniper car is trying to get me. Robot dude turns into a ball, rolls around killing everyone. Hold on. Turns into that Nerf nuke thing and explodes outward. Okay. Turns into a big wall of dudes. A lot of dude tech is what I'm hearing. Okay, fine. Okay, you know what? It was worth it. It was worth it pausing for that. All right. I agree. So, what's the plot of that movie? Anyone know the plot of that movie? Oh! Damn, you gotta move. Who is the N3N? Translation, robot. Okay. 2010, Indian Tamil language science fiction action film co-written and directed by Shankar. First installment in the series. Fuck yes. There's one thing I love. It's getting involved in a new cinematic universe. Film stars, what is it? Rajinikanth in dual lead roles as a scientist and the robot he created. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've still got Who Killed Captain Alex on DVD around here somewhere. A brilliant scientist creates a humanoid to protect mankind, but things go awry. When human emotions are programmed and inner turmoil causes the robot to switch sides. Wait, what's the other side? Exterminating humanity? Find Ben and take the battery. I guess so. He was a cool looking robot. Have nice sideburns and cool sunglasses. Hello. Ooh, big boy. Okay, yeah, you do heal. That's interesting. They stack. Stack like that, too. Oh! Okay, now I'm gonna... Oh! Now I'm having to be a little more careful about timing. Interesting. Like I can't start a heavy attack unless I know that I can finish it. Oh, they're still on attack. Okay, I see. The little indicator stays there if he's going to do a follow-up. Dr. Vasi Rajnikanth invents a superpowered robot, Cheetah, in his own image. The scientific body, Aird, that must approve the robot, declines. It is based on its not having emotions and the ability to make rational judgment. A sudden flash of lightning evokes emotions in the robot, and Cheetah is seemingly ready for integration into the human world. Then Cheetah falls in love with Dr. Vasi's fiancée, Sana, and turns on his creator. Of course. Fantastic. I bet she's gorgeous. I bet he sings songs for her. Man, now that's a movie. That's a fucking movie. Ironwood's interview. Oh, Ironwood administered Prospero the shaft. In his office, Robert Ironwood keeps the Medal of Honor next to the photo of his wife and daughter. Well, maybe we're dealing with Ironwood Jr.? A veteran and former Marine, he, however, doesn't create the impression of a martinet. His intelligent charisma and gentle smile speak for themselves. It's no wonder Ironwood's assignment to the position of the head of Prospero mining complex was so well received by the miners' community. Take 10 years ago. Could I imagine myself leading our country's largest coal mine? No chance, Ironwood laughs. This responsibility is an honor, and I'll do my best to live up to the expectations. And what a real class act. Still taking a very even hand with density of combat. I think any other game would probably have had just like double the encounters just so you have more fighting to do. Okay, so you don't find them sequentially. That's the sound of cyberpunk. It's actually it's like triplets. That's cyberpunk sound. That's cyberpunk rhythm. It's on the 2, 3, 4. That's it. That's cyberpunk. Am I going back to 2077? Man, I don't know. It has been a while since I played the prologue again. I don't know. Maybe 420? Maybe 420 week? Steph is actually I've done a weed week before and it wasn't very pleasant, I'm gonna be honest. Mostly I just got really tired of being high all the time. if you can imagine such a thing. It's not super enjoyable to be baked while streaming. It kind of is, I guess, but anything that requires you to sort of be present and aware and properly deal with folks can be more challenging or more stressful that way. Any tech issues are a pain in the ass. Also, I feel like people just prefer you to be a little more animated, a little more active. Weed tends to make me quieter. Love to hear some CDPR stories from Steph. I don't know that she'd be willing to tell that many. Not to say that it's all bad or anything like that. She's just very intelligently diplomatic, diligent when it comes to talking about anything like that. I think at this point people wouldn't be. There's all those platforms above though. Do I not get up there? I don't think there's nearly the appetite now for any kind of stories about CD Projekt that there might have been in the past. You have to. Is there maybe there's like a box up there that you can push, and then once I push that, then I can pickaxe onto the thing. There's a rail up there. There's a rail to swing from. Another platform. This is very clearly where you have to come from. All right. There's another box there. Maybe I come down on that elevator later? Yeah, there's a button up there. I don't think I can get up there yet. Okay. Yes, maybe. Maybe someday. Whenever she's on stream, y'all can try to coax some stories out of her. Those were pretty wild times, honestly, because that was COVID, and the press were just having they were fucking, it was a feeding frenzy with Cyberpunk, and I think I don't know, I can't sit too much on a high horse. That's kind of what games media is sometimes, is sort of cashing in on any kind of sentiment. But man, I still hold it against a lot of folks, or just the media scene in general, or just voraciously consuming, throwing that game to the wolves to increase their clout with their audience or get social media likes or whatever. There was just so much of that. Just savagely dunking as hard as you can with really no consideration for the people who worked on it or the quality of the game even. That's what bugged me too, is that a lot of media waited until the public opinion turned on the game to suddenly be like, no, actually there's something good here. Yeah, no shit, there always was. Your role should have been to espouse that when it was in front of you, to be able to see the difference. But people don't necessarily hold media to that standard, so that's every game nowadays. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's just kind of everything everywhere. But yep. They closed the gate. They locked them in. They abandoned us. Damn, that's bad. That's raw. Go raw, dog. Everyone is fucking miserable. Everyone on social media. Even that's not true, but the people who, I think the people who do well on social media are miserable people. The people who just spend like all day trying to find the right thing to say, to impress people, or like people whose opinion is merely like fully manufactured by consensus. A lot of people love failure nowadays. They really do. Yeah. But I don't know. Another one of those things that I feel like has always been true to some degree. People have always loved, stories of celebrities acting badly. Love stories of like big projects failing, hubris taking a fall, basically. People love dogpiling. Oh yeah, yep. It's just human nature. And when you realize that most games media is really just kind of tabloid media, that's fine in a way. That's the way that people interact with it. That's what they expect from it, and that's what they find entertaining about it. I think there's ways to do it ethically, but the way that a lot of people just willingly cashed in on any kind of sentiment, negative sentiment for Cyberpunk was very sad to see. And it was just like, not like it's gone anywhere. Okay, so now I can, this box now. What does this box do? Oh. I think it's more that just like social media allows people's desire for that kind of content to be fed more directly and without any kind of like middleman. Citizen journalists. Which, whatever. Again, it's enthusiast media for an entertainment scene, so it's not like there's necessarily a strict responsibility to the public that's being underserved. I just hope that media coverage that does consider those things finds finds a sustainable audience, and it seems to be working. I like to think that's what we do at Inside Games. Yeah, I agree, King Egg. You can find no greater evidence of the true destruction of quality in games discourse than the lack of proper discussion of Samson. Only true, brave media types love Samson and love Crime Boss Rocky City. And yes, it just so happens to be a coincidence that those are two specific games that I like. Or wait, no, it's actually no coincidence at all. No. It in fact makes perfect sense, because my taste is correct. It's quite simple. Yep, gaming has a giant population of complete degenerates. You can make money catering to them. You can. You just have to compete with all the other people who are also trying to cater to that exact audience. And yeah, that competition breeds an environment that favors shittiness over any kind of accuracy or consideration of truth or anything like that. Yeah. Oh, I appreciate that, Pheasant. Wish you could find the Inside Games for movies. Yeah, man, movie coverage. Movie coverage is... I don't even follow film culture, but it really does seem like movie culture is even worse with the dogpiling and the weird cultural overtones of really hoping that certain projects fail. Is there a cool story with the tiki head behind you? Mostly the story is just that my partner has incredible taste, and she's a big fan of mid-century modern architecture and like tiki stuff. The fact that I'm in my Hawaiian shirt era is part of that. But gay smut these days. She's really into that stuff because of heated rivalry. But this is a piece from Shag, who is an artist. You might want to look up their stuff if you think this looks cool. But this is a chimenea. It's actually meant to be like kind of an outdoor fire pit. You can put wood or like logs in the bottom there and light it, and then fire will come up and shoot out the top. But it's a cool background piece, so I use it like that. A Termite's Diary, March 71. I'm glad that woman convinced the corpse not to wipe us all out, but that peaceful commune idea is shit. I'd rather die fighting corpse than be a dirty, toothless hippie, and I'm not the only one who thinks that. April 71. Ben is a bad man. He's a former corp harvester and he knows his stuff. Or Ben is a man. Never mind. Ben is a man. He knows his stuff. I barely managed to make the cut, but he said I've got potential. Damn, I was so happy. Ring 72. We took over Prospero. Those disposals fled. Just so we won't kill anyone. Pathetic wimps. There's so much mining stuff here. Uncle Ben said we can turn it into weapons. Autumn 72. We are termites. Everyone is afraid of us. Prospero is over base now, and Uncle Ben says we control all the area around the city soon. Hit my head really bad, but I still train a lot. Need to be stronger. Summer. Life is good. We can do what we want, and Ben doesn't care. I got 2 slaves, a new uniform, sharper picks, and even a gun. I can't use it without a battery, but no one knows. Autumn or winter. I lost. Head hurts, have no slaves now, and need to patrol. I will catch more strays and get my ranks back, and then revenge. That the brain trauma or the radiation kicking in? Who knows? Yeah. Okay. Okay, there's a range on it. Makes sense. starting to get a little more complicated. Dang it. The gun is a nice mechanic. The idea that you can like charge up this quick kill that you can tactically deploy the right enemy. Yeah, maybe Cyberpunk 2077 is a good April 420 revisit. Although most of the day on April 20th is going to be taken with another project. We're going to be bulk shooting some Brought You This Thing on that day. So I can't do my usual 420 weed abrasion blowout. Although I do have some things set aside to commemorate the day. Oh, geez. That looks serious. We might go into extra innings, though. We might have to declare April 21st a weed day as well. Actually, that whole week, Stephanie is going to be traveling. She's going to a music festival with a friend. So it's just going to be me here. So it's going to be a heavy stream week because I'll have nothing else to do unless one of those days I dedicate to getting beer drunk in the afternoon. Yeah, that's next week. Yeah, a gamer week. We're gonna be setting up the pillow fort, getting our Steam Decks and our ROG Xbox allies, and we're gonna crawl in there and just play a lot of video games. Blurred out depth of field looks pretty cool. It's better than just normal blur. Try to climb the pipe. Let's get up on that pipe. Great idea. Actually, while I'm climbing this pipe, let's do this other giveaway here. Let's do another giveaway. I'm going to load up music that I was just playing as well. If you're listening on the VOD, you won't hear it, because I'm a wizard with audio channels. But we'll listen to it here on the stream. Oh, that's the last giveaway. Hold on. Now, doing another giveaway. As a thank you for watching this, a Blueprints notebook. It's got pages in it. This, since it's a physical object, couple of restrictions. Kind of up to you, I guess, to self-police here. But one of two things. I will send this anywhere in the United States, or if you're a VIP. Okay? Wherever you are in the world, if you're a VIP, I'll send this to you. But otherwise, please do not enter if you're not in the US or VIP. But if you would like this, and you're in the US, or... It is kind of cowardly. I mean, frankly, there are a lot of non-US people that I could ship to that I'm confident would get it. But those are the stakes. I'll just put it like that for my convenience. If you'd like to win this and you're in the US or you're a VIP, please write book into the chat. What's the item? It's a Blueprints branded leather bound pocketbook, basically. You can write whatever you want in here. Unlined book. You can scribble. You can scrabble. There's also little bits in the back for business cards and a little like pouch if you want to put a pen in there or whatever. Uh-oh. Normie, I'm Canadian. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You should sign it for the winner. I mean, if they want me to, I will. Don't worry. If it's pretty easy to just draw again. I wonder if I can remove people from the pool. I can. All right. Here. Damn, I'll extract you from the giveaway. Wait, I don't see you in the list. Oh, there you are. Never mind. Exclude. Oh, that like rejumbled the list. Interesting. All right. And Ninth Potemkin has redeemed a stretch. So I'm going to get up and stretch it out. But yes, if you'd like to enter the giveaway, you're in the US or a VIP, please type book into chat. If you win and you're not VIP and you're international, I will send you a clip of me throwing it in the trash. Probably not, but that sounds funny. Yeah, Lao Fei is for the boys. Absolutely, Quintonius. I've just become aware of Lao Fei. She made a holiday album, which is amazing. All right, let's stretch it out, y'all. Music is just so relaxing. The track that kind of turned me, so Steph, I mean, you talk about all things come back to gay smut yet again. Steph there was a music video featuring something Hudson. Oh, what's his name? I keep thinking Rock Hudson, but that's the actor from the 50s. It's the one who's not Connor Story, the other one. Hudson Williams. There we go. Also featuring Alyssa Liu. Mad Woman, the video. Hudson Williams. Yes, thank you, /Night. Had to scroll weirdly deep into the YouTube video to get the name. Michael Jackson. You'll find that that's one Jackie Chan. You can trust me for these things. I've seen a lot of films. Oh yeah, I'm also I gotta mail out cards real soon. I gotta send out a batch. The problem is there's always there's a sort of a reconciling of the books. I have to open up all the cards that were returned and double check them, the addresses, and follow up with the people who need them. And sometimes this gets to be like years old, and I don't know. There's a lot of paperwork, believe it or not, involved. And these fucking range dudes are so annoying. Oh, well, that's cool. They just become normal enemies. Yeah, I wonder what the timing is meant to be. I guess you can kind of react to it if you're far away from it. What's that sound? Oh, I think that's the gun. Oh, no, it let me have it. The combat's actually really fun now that it's picking up in speed and intensity. That gun is like a really neat mechanic, both in terms of how it works in the fight, but also just like presentationally. It's real fun to have just a random bullet break out of this brawl and just like completely wax one dude. Iceland is a weird ass place. Speaking of Iceland, Steph had found about this. Apparently Bjork is going to play a DJ set under a solar eclipse in Iceland. And her set is like timed so that it happens during the eclipse. Which sounds like the coolest thing in the world. So, I don't know, we might be going to that. Maybe. I don't know though, like flights are getting crazy expensive. Or I think it's expected that that's gonna happen. I guess everybody's hoping that all this bullshit's gonna get wrapped up. But who knows? Who fucking knows? I don't know. Oh, try not to dwell on it. Alright, March 67, Jer. I'm 3 months in, and it's fucking paradise. No riots, no fights, no complaints. That free-thinking scum is too busy working out in the mines. I just walk around and watch those worms tremble. All the paper jobs are just delivery notes and raw ore transport invoices. Finally, no sappy clerk treatment for wardens. So drop your plows and cows and shift to a respectable career. There are always vacant spots as fuckers go. Boo-hoo, there's no sun. I'm so depressed. Not everyone has the balls for the job, but I know you do. And for the money they pay, man, I'd be crawling in the shafts with the labor camp kids. Oh, did I mention I have my own laser gun now? Waiting to put in a good word for you. Hog. Sweet Hog. Hi, I'm Hog. I'm the warden here. Is that it? We're just getting that letter? You'll find your accommodation satisfactory. The sun is nice, I have to admit. Got a nice walk in today, got a fair amount of sun. I suppose I sweat a shitload more than I thought, because I've been knocking back water all afternoon. And I was still, as they say, throwing neon in the bathroom. I had some deep, robust, robust output. So we gotta hydrate. We gotta knock back some more water. Yes. I soak up that SoCal sun whenever I can. Not so much though. You don't want to give yourself anything. Give yourself any nasty bits. Hairy bumps. Melanoma. Hydrate or dihydrate. Man, remember when everyone was all about hydrating all the time? When everybody was about hydrating all the time? Stay hydrated bot. Remember that? 2020, 21, I guess. Was a weird time. We were all so concerned with our hydration levels and And flashing light warnings were on everything. Jump this way? Nope. Do I go down? Okay, you can go down. Not very far, but you can go down. Ah! Just have to wait for the steam to fully not be there and jump for the pipe. All right. Yeah, Grok, am I thirsty? I mean, I guess that time's up. I can't make that jump, though, to get up there. But I can't, like, there's water there. That doesn't do anything. Yeah. Oh, I just saw it. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. There's a pickaxe bit. Religiously carried a water bottle since like 2015, but I used to run a lot, so
I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. Pokemon.
So unpleasant. It's like Vin Diesel trying to be cute, and that's about what it would be like. Digital Melancholy, thank you for the 66 months of subscription. Deeply appreciate your patronage. Yeah, water bottles, it's not a big necessity for me since I work from home. My environment's pretty stable. But whenever I'm traveling, yeah, my water bottle is like always on me. Which is something I've had to actually... Why didn't I... I guess you just have to jump back to the ladder. Alright. Yeah, in the past I was really bad at just forgetting things. Leaving stuff behind, glasses, or like... I don't know that I left my wallet or keys too many places, but... I just feel like I had a bad habit of putting things down and then just forgetting them, just walking away from them entirely. So that was a bit of like a habit I had to train myself out of. Get a lot more present and aware of the things on my person. Ugh. Okay. No? Well, I mean, that works, I guess. You have to hit a button
People
to
on the
grab.
internet can be really mean sometimes. Like with the Moana trailer. I thought Dwayne looked great.
It looked pretty bad in freeze frame. I mean, I guess it's one of those things that probably looked better in the trailer. Yeah, man, Dad, Nate, people can be mean, can't they? People can be mean. I remember thinking like the still frames of Battle Angel Alita looked like horrifying, but then it didn't seem so bad in the actual movie. Something about it like kind of made sense. I was like, okay, this is fine. I can hang with this. Bone Crusher, keep your punks away from the water station. The valves are rotten to the core and barely turn. Tell you know who his beloved Valhalla will go straight to hell if something happens here. This is serious. This geek face. This is serial. Do 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 do. What? Okay, so you do have to just hit down and jump. But is that not a platform he'll grab onto? Hmm. Why can't I just be a little bit more patient? No. No. Yeah, live remake fatigue for sure. Yeah, I think a lot of this stuff. If I guess psychoanalyzing groups is kind of a waste of time, but it's almost like there's an energy behind a lot of these things. I think the things that people choose to bully, if you can't even bully a multi-millionaire movie star who looks a bit silly in a wig. But yeah, the things that people choose to go after, there's obviously a lot of like, people only pick the things they're mad at. So, I drop down one more, okay, and then jump over. Okay, interesting. So that is almost like, yeah, Prince of Persia level platforming. Oh, that's cool though. Pretty satisfying little thing to pick up on. It's kind of that style of like upgrade reminds me of oh my god! Do I have to do it again? No, okay, it was a checkpoint. Kind of reminds me of Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Really satisfying in that game to like crawl around a corner, find a little ledge to jump up on, and then pick up like a health upgrade or something like that. Oh, I thought that was a door. Never mind. Oh. Okay.
I'm sick and tired of hearing about Lightning McFucking Queen. Yeah, he won the Piston Cup 7 times. But we all know he wouldn't last a minute on a drag strip the way he granny shifts. Not double clutching like he should.
Not double clutching like he should be.
And you want me to believe he's the best racer. I am. I'm Vin Diesel!
He's the best racer. Well said, King Egg. Eloquently shitposted. Oh, Detective Tato, they are making a Castlevania that's not too far away from this. Or I say they. It's the Dead Cells folks are making a whole Castlevania game. Don't remember the name of it. Hold on. Belmont's Curse, is that it? Yeah. Here, let's watch a trailer. Yeah, dreams come true. You be looking sick, don't it? It's a great time. It's a great time for games. There's a lot of them. They're real cheap. They're coming out crazy fast. A lot of them are really good. This game is surprising me. It's already like where the combat's at right now is a really good spot. The balance of combat versus just exploration or exploration platforming is really nice. Another surprise. I'm gonna backtrack. If it looked like this, my dick would explode. Yeah, this is really nice too. It's more consistent than I thought it would be in terms of aesthetic. Sometimes when you have pixelated assets in a 3D environment, you like, because of perspective, almost unavoidably, the scene looks a little dissonant. Unless you have some like real crazy filters running over everything. So like objects in the background will kind of be a different perceptive resolution than objects in the foreground because they're not textured differently. Or the scale hasn't really been taken into and can't really be taken into account. Distance from the camera. Galore. Kennedy's speech. President Kennedy puzzled many with his claims during the press conference yesterday. Mr. President began his speech claiming, "There is little value in ensuring the survival of our nation if our traditions do not survive with it. According to him, right now our way of life is under attack. Mr. President hinted at some powerful forces gradually seizing power in the country. And given recent events, we dare to assume the only suitable candidate is the Federal Phoenix Replacement System, directly controlled by the Phoenix Initiative." Asked about the methods of his political and public opponents, Mr. President told reporters, "Its preparations are not concealed, nor published. Its mistakes are buried, not headlined. Its dissenters are silenced, not praised." The confrontation between, I don't know what I'm doing there. The confrontation between the two most powerful national institutions has only begun escalating. But the main question is already here. Whose side will the American people choose? And will we have the right to choose at all? Oh, Steph. Steph's looking fresh. Deep, wet sklooches. I like it. What is this? I gotta climb on these boxes. Imagine applying this logic to real life. That if there's a possible way to stack stuff up high enough to climb into a hole, that you should. You can. Oh, nice. I think it's quite as moody as a red flare. Hey, get out of here. You get out. Get. Hey. Gotta brandish it at him. Next media share should be tomorrow. Trying to do it every Wednesday. Get. Maybe a little bit earlier than now. I want to say around 5 o'clock Pacific. So an hour and 40 minutes before right now in your time zone, whatever that means. Wheels. Many wheels. What could it mean? You hungry at all? You want me to work on dinner? Okay. All right. Steph's got Tales from the Road for us.
Oh no, it's not even. Tales from the Road are supposed to be fun or interesting.
Tales from the Tales from the Woad, like
The
W-O-E.
Woad, yeah.
Woad.
That's actually pretty good. It was so bad. Traffic was terrible this morning, and my coworker was like, "Did you get caught up in like the freeway closure stuff?" And I was like, "I don't care." I was like, there were cars stopped. I didn't care. And he's like, "Oh, well, I took like the express lane." And I was like, I will pay to go home. I will not pay to go to work. I'm
Nice.
like, I will get to work when I fucking get to work because you're making me drive this far. So I'm not giving you your change. I'm not giving you dollars. Bullshit.
Yeah.
You can pay me to go home. You're paying me to be here. That's enough.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Uh-huh.
But I'm not paying extra money to fucking get there like 10 minutes quicker. Like, you're just going to have to deal with the fact that I will arrive 10 minutes later. I got there at like, I think like 10:20 or something. I was just like, whatever. And it was just like an off day. Like, yeah, I did like, I had, my whole doc that I'd been working on, and then I got like more feedback on it, and I just had the idea where I was like, everybody shut up.
Yeah.
It was not that people were being mean or anything. It was just more that I'm like, I'm sick of your comments. I'm sick of your comments on my fucking Google Doc, because now I'm going to have to go ahead and I'm going to have to fix them. I'm going to have to fix this shit.
Oh, there's a bird outside. That sounded weird.
And then I almost like rear-ended a semi because another car decided it was going to move into the lane that I was moving into, and I had to like slam on the brakes and then like swerve around. Yeah, so let me tell you, that was this morning. And then I went skating.
Okay, yeah.
So I
Have a good
did
skate.
I did my ice skate, which was nice. It was pretty chill, literally very cold. It can be disheartening when you're like, I'm not to say that I'm a great skater, right? The whole point is just to like, I'm just gonna keep doing laps, keep going. And then you see tiny children that are all just like leaping around the ice, and you're just like, man.
Leaping and twirling. Hey, well, let's see those kids when they're,
I want to see them fucking answer comments in a Google Doc and have to do that. Yeah, just kick
let's
them.
Let's see what
kick
happens.
them off their little skates and be like, how about you do this?
They got to do their own taxes for 20 years. Then you get out there and skate like you have. Oh, you're so light. Oh, wait, the world hasn't landed on you yet.
So tiny, and you could do more. And I'm just like, fuck off.
Whirling and flipping. Oh, so innocent, so free.
Yeah. Must be nice. It must be great.
Yeah,
I bet you get.
See how they handle being run off the road by a
milk.
semi.
Yeah, you didn't have to get any of this shit. You know what I got today? I just had to deal with all of this garbage. I did also play a little Beat Saber at work as well. Yeah, did my Beat Sabering, and then on the drive home. So there's a particular like bridge in Irvine that people like to go and they protest. So they like stand out there and they'll have signs like Trump stop the war. And I applaud them, but it makes the traffic slow down so hard.
Because people like stop and read?
Yeah, because they're all like stopping for them. And I'm just like, they're on a bridge above you. Just keep going. Why are we stopping? Why are you guys all backed up here? I just want to get home. And then I think the main problem is that I hate this book.
Yeah.
I fucking hate this audiobook that I'm listening to. I'm not looking forward.
War has
we got a raid.
changed. Metal
my
Gear
God.
Solid IV.
Metal Gear Solid IV. We got Vin on the TTS today. Welcome, people from Forgotten VCR. Always a pleasure. Ow.
The name of the book.
Steph's in the middle of. Sir, let me catch everyone up to speed.
Yeah, it's a.
Steph is in the middle of telling us about a book she's reading, an audiobook, and her long line of gay smut. This is her.
But it's
current
not.
obsession.
This one isn't
this
gay.
One's hetero. That's right.
why. I think that's why I'm punishing myself, and I realize that why am I punishing myself? Because I have to listen to this book that is like straight romance. It's the show that they're making into a series on Amazon, and I thought, oh, I'll probably end up watching the series, so maybe I'll just read the book. It shouldn't be that bad, right? It'll just be kind of corny. The fact that there's been multiple references of, like, he touched my sex, and I'm just like, oh, that's not, no. And then there was erogenous zone was mentioned. Let me tell you, in every smutty male book that I've read so far, not once has erogenous zone been brought up. And I was like, get out. Somebody's got to put the tape up around the erogenous zone. Caution, do not enter. We don't want this.
Zones are too hot.
It's not good. Like, it's so boring and so, like, corny. And I also am really annoyed. I'm going to spoil this book here for y'all. I'm very sorry. I also don't like that the main character has been sexually assaulted.
Yeah.
And it turned out that, like, it turned into a scandal in the small town that she lived in. And her parents now are broke because they paid for the legal bills to try to, like, get the guy, like, arrested. And then apparently he's the son of the mayor. So the mayor, like, and I was just like, oh my God. I don't know. There's nothing that's great about it. So the whole premise of the book is that happens to be a smart, petite, beautiful, perfect, has the greatest ass in the world, singer at this college, who is doing really well in an ethics class, and the captain of the hockey team is taking the ethics class as well, but he's failing. And if he doesn't bring up his grade, he's not going to be able to play. He's not going to be able to bring his team to the fucking Frozen Four or some shit, whatever. It's an East Coast thing. So he sees her paper as in a happenstance, I think after checking out her butt. And sees that she got an A, so he decides that she's gonna tutor him, and he needs her. But she's like, I don't want to tutor you. Like, I've got shit to do. Like, I've got a life. And he's just like, what? But I'm the coolest. You have to tutor me. And he like harasses her enough that she decides she's gonna tutor him, and she tutors him. And this is like all over a week. And then she decides she's gonna tutor him because she's interested in a dude on the football team. And I was like, I don't know how many drama singer girls were super into, like, jocks. It always seemed like that wasn't the thing. So I was like, what are we doing here? And so she is now going to go ahead and try to become popular by pretending to kind of date the dude, but they're not really dating. But that whole plot line has basically not even been talked about. Like, it's the most boring, like, 80s kind of rom-com situation of, like, I'll make you popular, and then that way the football player is gonna notice the shy, incredibly beautiful. All she had to do is remove her glasses or take, like, the bun out, and then all of a sudden she's like, boom, like, attractive.
Shake it out.
Like, exactly like that. And it sort of works. The football player dude notices her because
from such different worlds, how will they ever get along?
How will they ever? How will this happen?
There's no chemistry here. It's impossible.
And he notices her, and he asks her out on a date. But at this point, she's like, oh, I've been sexually assaulted, so I don't know how I would feel about being intimate with somebody. So she decides to be intimate with the dude she's tutoring because she feels like that they have a closeness now. And I was like, what? So the deal has now turned, it's evolved from, I just want you to help me get the football guy's attention to, how about you give me an orgasm because I've never had one? That's literally the story now.
Okay.
And he does.
Make me come. Oh, okay. All right.
Yes. That's exactly, that's what it is. And the thing is, the football player asked her out on a date, but she's now fucking the hockey player. And I was like, girl, You either gotta fucking
get
pick
messy.
one. You gotta decide.
That one's just for fun though. The other one's for real.
Oh yeah, she also was
just
at
enjoying whole
his
stuff.
whatever frat house place, penthouse thing that him and like 4 other hockey players live at. And he told her like, "Oh, you should just wait here. I'm going to practice, but hang out here at the house." And then she decides that she's going to make dinner for the 4 men. Yes. Okay. And then she's like, the only thing she knows how to make is lasagna. And of course this is like, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. I was like, oh my God, I hate everything about it. I kept skipping parts of this book because I was like, this is so fucking corny. It's so uninteresting to me. Yeah. She had to call her mom to get a lasagna recipe, and I'm like, babe, it's on the fucking package. Like, it tells you get some sauce, you get some cheese, you fucking put it in layers, and you put it in the oven.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to mess up.
But she had to call her mom. Mom, I'm making... And then, wait, she also... This girl is supposed to be so smart.
Protect these dudes? Are they going to get grabbed? I wonder.
She's getting, good grades or whatever. But she had to call her mom to be like, so if I like double a recipe, does that just mean doubling the ingredients? I swear to God, that was a fucking part in the book. And I was like, I'm in traffic.
I'm stuck with this stupid fucking book.
Yeah, I paid for it. I was tricked. I was tricked in the fact that people being like, oh, it's such a cute story. And I'm like, no, it's not a cute story. It's boring.
False.
It's bullshit.
Incorrect.
Uh-oh. But yes, it's not like the book that I'm reading, which doesn't have an audiobook, because some of the male smut ones don't have audiobooks. I don't know why. Maybe because they're just not big enough or something.
I see what you're saying.
And like,
penis too small.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
But the book that I'm reading is way more interesting, even though it is also a straight one. I was like, maybe I'm torturing myself. I'm reading 2 straight stories, but I want to read this story because it leads into a second book that's a male romance. And I'm like, fine, I'll read the first one. I'll read the first book so that I can get to the male romance one. But this one's about like Lilith and like going to hell and fucking some demons, and so I was like,
that one, yeah.
Yeah, I went through a whole thing telling Lawrence about that particular book, and it's way more interesting in its descriptions and tales and world building, as opposed to it being fucking boring college hockey romance. Ugh. So that is my very long-winded way of saying, don't get suckered into the deal. It's not. I'm not even done with it. It's still, I think, like 3 hours, and I'm like, how much more? How much more can they keep talking about? Now they finally had sex.
Yeah.
Now she's got to come to the like, oh, I gotta now not go on the date with the football player. But I think that I have a feeling that's going to turn into, because the way that they were alluding to is that the football player might try to assault her. Yeah, that's kind of what I started to hear a little bit. And I was like, does he have to come and like rescue? I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, you got to learn sometimes that the hunky dude is not what you want. Actually, it's the other hunky dude. It was the hunky dude you weren't paying attention to this whole time, but has actually been rubbing you off every night. Dutifully getting down there and buzzing it out for you.
Oh, and they
keep
watching Breaking Bad, and I was like, yeah, in this book,
not a sexy show.
Yeah, I don't know, and I was just like, okay, all right, I guess, sure. This
looks cool.
This is your romance.
This looks even more like Flashback, Quest for Identity.
But
well,
I don't know.
Thank you for catching us up, Steph.
I'm trying to get through it so that I'll read another like male hockey romance, I'm sure, but. God, the next series that I'm going to read has the worst name. It's a... What
is it? It's a
different word in front of Puck Boy.
Oh, yeah,
so the first one is Irresistible Puck Boy, and I was like, oh my God. Like, it kind of hurts that I'm like...
You're entering the Puck Boy universe. How many Puck Boys are there, did you see? Like,
I think there were like 13.
13
like
Puck
13
Boys.
Pucks.
Right.
But I was like... Oh my God,
lot.
I'm going to read something that has like irresistible I can't even say it without chuckling because it sounds so dumb. So dumb. I'm like, all right.
And wait to hear about the Puck Boys.
Oh. Yeah, I'll tell you about those Puck Boys. Hopefully, like, if the first book is good, then at least I know I've got 13 books to read. If the first one is bad,
maybe they'll get better.
Maybe I'll find more demon books.
Oh yeah.
Or more survival horror video game ones.
That was weird.
Which that one I actually enjoyed. And there's another book that's coming out. Yes, a survival horror.
Yeah, that one.
Basically, a dude gets a VR helmet and he gets put in. He's a streamer, and I was like, Lawrence, it took me like 13 books before I finally found a dude who's a streamer. And he gets this VR headset that like puts him into a VR universe, and it's survival. It's kind of like Until Dawn. Like they start at a campground, and then like a killer comes and slaughters people, and then he respawns. And as he respawns, he's kind of like. He's trying to figure out the killer, and then it turns out that the killer actually has a crush on him. And then he tries to become a helper, but then like all the other people die, and then they get like respawned into a hospital, into a like spooky, demented facility. And there's a whole backstory that involves like a doctor who is doing brain experiments on his patients. And like that's part of the haunting, and the building keeps moving, so sometimes the building will crush them, and like they'll respawn like again, and you like it's part of the story, but each time that they respawn, like the killer and the boy streamer get closer and closer, and then eventually they get together. And now the second book is getting ready to come out, and it's still survival horror, but this time they're in fucking space, so I'm very excited. They're going to be on a spaceship.
Jason X.
Yeah.
But
see, he's not a killer anymore. Now I don't know what the other killer is going to come through and be, because, and it's very clear that there's something going on with the facility that had the VR headset and all of that, but they haven't really got into any of that. He wakes up in a laboratory at one point, and then they put him under again. So that's the only thing that you know about it. But that was so much more interesting. I read that shit in like a day because I was like, all right, let's do this. All right, I'm interested in this. Like, and the author did talk about that, like she used Until Dawn as a reference.
Okay, sure.
Which I was like, yeah, I could see it. Makes sense.
Start.
But I would recommend that book. It's called Immersed. That is a much better book than fucking The Deal. God Christ, I can't believe I still have.
Is it how much longer is it?
It's like a fucking, like the audiobook is like 11 hours, and I'm just like, like it's, and I think I have like 3 hours. I have skipped a good chunk of this book too, and I feel like it's kind of it's like it keeps adding more, right? I'm like down like a hallway that like keeps stretching, and I'm like, fuck me, God, I just want to get to the end of the hallway. And they're like, no, you have to hear about erogenous zones. He touched my sex. Ugh. It's so dumb. It's so bad. There's nothing sexy about it. Nothing sexy about it. No, it's immersed with like I am. So not like that.
It should be E-mersed though.
It should be honestly, but it's not.
That would be cool.
And the demon book is pretty interesting. I told Lawrence that it made God super gay.
Hell
like,
yeah.
But not in a fun way, like in a brutalizing the angels kind of way that you were just like, what? And I was like, I like that this author went for it. This author was just like, this is what I'm going to create, and this is like what Lilith is like in hell. And I was like, okay. Oh, there we go. Yep. Love at first death. Yes. Yes, Levi. Oh my God, I can't remember the name of the killer now. Oh my God. I thought I would remember all their names. I don't have.
All right, well, I think I'm gonna wrap the stream up there actually. Because I'm hungry. It's dinner time. I'm gonna eat dinner. Thank you all very much for watching today. Really appreciate you. Make sure to tune in for the rest of the week. There's a lot of good games coming out. I got more stuff to give away.
Asher.
Asher?
Ash. Levi and Ash. There you go. Okay.
Man, I gotta figure this out. But yeah, I appreciate it again. Thanks for watching today. I hope to see you all next time on the stream. Make sure to follow if you haven't done that already. Let's see here. How far am I? I'm about 4.5 hours into the game. 4 hours, 15 minutes. Maybe more like 4 hours, 10 minutes. Because I did some yelling at Xbox Game Bar to start with.
Oh, your favorite?
Yeah,
Game
I love
Bar?
Xbox Game Bar. I had to reset because it just wouldn't show up. I needed to check my achievements. Damn it. Well, we got it working. Game Bar's back. Hold on. Let's launch Game Bar. There she is. Love you, Game Bar. It would be cool if there was a way to make it so it would go to this tab by default, but there's no way to do that. Anyway, Game Bar, thanks for watching again. Appreciate it. I'll be doing more giveaways throughout the week. Anything else to say? Movie nights on Friday. Tomorrow we're going to do Media Share and maybe some more Marathon. The day for M things. But yeah, have a great rest of your night, morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it is. Xbox, go home. See you all later.
Bye.
Bye.